Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am back. It's been a nice little holiday for sure, but I've missed you. Did you miss me? How does that work? Well, anyway, SpellForce time, and today I have a fantastic show match coming up for you. It's Alicia versus Ra. Ra versus Alicia. This is gonna be so sick. I'm just having some problems actually joining their lobby, but we're basically ready to go. Okay, I'm gonna restart my game. Hold up. Yeah, the mod reloading thing doesn't always work perfectly, so... We have a lot of mods enabled. Ra has created a new version of the Scorching Canyon map, which is actually one of my personal favorites. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how that works. So yeah, they're already in a lobby, and we should be able to get started momentarily. As you know, Ra will be playing as random. This is just a small one, by the way. It's a best of 3. But after that, I'll pad out the stream a little bit with my own gaming. I'm potentially gonna play against Lisha, potentially against someone else. Let's see, maybe I'll do a best of 3. But yeah. Scorching Canyon, so all the orcs have been removed and it's got normal creeps now, so it's been a hell of a cleanup by Ra, and that should make the bottom of the map much more accessible, basically. That's what I asked them to do first, this map. And then loser will be picking from there on. Ra is getting a random faction from Barg maps. He doesn't want to rely on random race. That is so hilarious. Oh my god. Okay, have you guys ever heard about the phenomenon of random trolls? That's what Ra wants to avoid. It's gonna be great. Barg map says 4. I'm not sure what that means. I think it's the 4th in a row, so... Yeah, he just picked dwarves for Ra. Let's see how that works out. We still got the random colors. And we already know Lisha is gonna be playing as the elves. So we can click that in. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, holiday was pretty good, by the way, in Hungary. Just visiting family and friends. That was neat. It was way too warm. Oh, he wanted to dodge undead, not trolls. That's right, because 6 factions, right? So trolls is still included. Yeah, it was way too warm. It was way too warm. Kind of disgusting, to be honest. But my family has AC in the house, so... You know, bearable. Let's just set up these colors and then off we go. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this wonderful best of 3 SpellForce 3 series. It's been a bit of a break on the channel as I've had a holiday, but things are on once more. Ra is going to be playing as the dwarves in the green. And on the other side, Alicia is offering her services as the elves. Pink color. We've got a hell of a modded game. So what are the things that are actually happening in this? We've got the white priestess hero, which has got all these, you know, ice skills essentially. Let's take a super quick look. We've got icicle spear, single target, chilly ice thing. We've got wave of ice, which is basically an ice nova. All of these are causing the chill. And the map might be borked, so we might have to be restarting this one. The change for the map is that down here we've got revenants now, not orcs, and they're going to be giving proper XP. We've got a bunch of undead as well, and it's a repeat on the other side, just the other way around. So yeah, those might need to be swapped for proper mirroring, but maybe not. Maybe not. I think it's not supposed to be mirrored. Of course, you are able to use the stairs to go down, but yeah, there's no resources on the front bases. That is quite annoying indeed. There are resources up here, so Lisha is able to solve it, and we're gonna have a reset as it just popped up there. Okay, no worries. Rai's gonna fix it. Yeah, this is the thing with modded show matches. Sometimes you just have to go again, no problem. But as Rai is fixing it, we're gonna look around a little more, okay? So there was supposed to be like an orc base over here, and we've got an elder demon hanging out in the bottom. So this is gonna be very exciting indeed. Huge damage with this one. It can also teleport. It's got that skill. It's not listed anywhere, of course, but it's got that. It's got a big slam as well that will create basically these explosions. And there's just no orc bases down here, so I'm not even sure if there's flags though. Let's take a look at that from Ra's perspective. What happened to all these bases, Ra? They're supposed to be kind of flags here. Oh wait, I think when the game ends, that just disappears. Okay, the flags work. It's just a spectator mode. We're good. We're good. So yeah, just a quick look at what bases lack the resources. There's no food down here, by the way, so this is like a great dwarven map in my opinion. Not that the elves would struggle at any point, but yeah, there's just no wood. There's no there's no food. This is not a free-for-all map by any means. This is a strictly 1v1 map in my opinion. Even if there was food planted in the others. But yeah, this base and this base are just not tagged for resources for some reason. So Rise fixing that real quick, and we'll be right back. I think he also has some boxes around these places that might have contained something. I'm not sure. Either way, this and this location are for the troll scrap, so that's something to keep in mind. There's a merchant down here and scrap, so that's worthwhile stopping for. I wonder if this is like a fancy merchant that Farland has modded to give you extra items and whatnot. I suspect it would be, but I don't think there's any more scrap in these areas, is there? Like, the trolls aren't really incentivized to come down here. Minus that. Yeah, I don't think there's anything for the trolls. Maybe they could put something here. You know, by the Tainted Obelisk. It's the only one, by the way, on the map, so no Titan versus Titan wars in this. Unless something crazy happens. Yeah, okay. We've seen everything, and by now, hopefully, Ra will have fixed up the situation. I'm sure at some point he'll drop it. Needs to like do this still in Discord in private. I would share the link with you guys, but he's like in the middle of a modder battle about whether he's allowed to release that on Steam. And even though he removed the questionable content, he's still not fully allowed to publish it. So yeah, basically he's made a map set and some new creeps in his mod, and those have been super fun, giving us some variety. Farland, no need. I think Ra will be done momentarily. The phrasing makes it sound way worse than it is. Well, yeah, it's just taking time. Like, his mod has been delisted by Steam due to this thing, and he's just waiting for it to be put together. But yeah, he's pushing it. The questionable content, that's right. Yeah, Ra, how dare you make them good or gooder? Do not do that. How dare you? Anyway, Ra is pushing stuff. So we should have a new version of his skirmish overhaul momentarily. Wait, you said pushing? Does that mean that it's on Steam again? What's going on here? It's not on Steam. Okay, so I'm up to date, ish. Yeah, but you need to share the file, because we don't have access to your folder. You only share the direct files so far. By the way, small sponsorship at the end of the stream again as usual. Today we're doing Roblox again. Just a brief half hour, and then throughout the next week, I'll do several of that. Oh, file not found. What the hell? Okay, now it's working. Yep, thanks, boss. I see it. I've got it. Yes, hopefully Leisha is updating as well, and then you guys can host whenever. We'll jump right back in. When is 4? Oh no, that's a long wait, Veggie. Yeah, there's just no Aussies. That's very true. So, nobody's hosting. What's up? Oh, I have to swap my maps anyway. I have like 4 different versions downloaded of this thing. We're gearing up, ladies and gents. Soon TM. Okay, now I'm set up, so just need the players to host. Well, glad that you're enjoying it, Veggie. And here's the thing, like, we're wrapping up like the final parts of meta plays. Like, we're at the moment doing a little thing of making our Discord bot update all the people's roles to match what's on the website so we can more effectively ping people. And then we're coming back around to actually update the SpellForce tournament system because I want to do tournaments, as I just think that my usual gameplay streams actually aren't that interesting to people. I think people would watch tournaments more, so I want to start doing them again. Even though there won't be a prize pool, I do want to do that. Maybe I'll open up community donations or something. But yeah, I mean, my gameplay streams get like 100 views, so it's been pretty sad like that. But yeah, I think show matches, people still watch that. I think if we do tournaments, people would watch that more. So we can potentially swap into that instead of doing these Nakamura is a gamer streams. Oh my god, my game doesn't want to join. Ugh. So yeah, later in the... I could upload some separate stuff that isn't part of the streams. Well, you know, I have limited time, but yes. Okay, this just activated a wrong mod, so let's fix that. There's only so much time, Farlan. Of course, if I stream less, I can do some unique stuff. Oh my god. Okay, Ra, could you check your version for the mod? It keeps telling me I'm mismatching you. Yeah, it wants me to do 0.6, but I'm trying to be on 0.9. Yeah, I imagine so. We'll fix it eventually. We can never have a clean start though, that would be heresy. Yeah, I think the show matches are good. I want to keep them, but I want to mix in tournaments, so... The everyday streams are, you know, that's... I find that to be a hard sell. So I think we'll go back to more tournaments and videos. I'm not necessarily gonna live stream the tournaments, so if people just play and I get the replays, I think I can do a lot of videos with that anytime. Not having to tie myself down in the evening at 7 PM. That would be good. Not enough show? What? But we're doing all the mods now. I don't get it. People... We're doing the new version of Scorching Canyon. We're doing the new heroes. We're doing the... What do you want from me, man? No, Veggie. There would be a new player league. There will be a middle league. There will be a top league. Just like we're doing with Halo Wars at MetaPlays. So I actually think that would just work. We've not quite done that in the past. There was pro and newbie. And that's like too extreme. So I think you split the player base into 3 groups, and then everybody's happy. Hopefully. Yeah. Now see, even you're tempted. This is the where the magic starts. Anyway, the players are in. Let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, Showmatch. Showmatch time. I am back. The players are back. Well, they haven't left. But Ra is playing as the dwarves. And he's yellow on the other side. The opponent is Lisha, playing as the elf. So this should be a really cool matchup. And she's bringing the white priestess hero into it. So that's very interesting. By the way, Varlin, I think your hero doesn't have team colors. She should be pink on her clothes, but that's okay. So what does this white priestess hero bring? She's like all about ice. Got the icicle spear, got the wave of ice, got the freezing fog. So this is a single target thing. This is a Nova thing. This is a area denial thing, and they all cause the chilled affliction. So things will be slowed. This hero can really chase things down. Then you've got a teleport as well with Frostblink that at level 2 becomes a very powerful chill. So there's a lot of tools here. And then Wind of Destruction at level 2 will start adding Frostbite to your skills, which is just enormous amounts of nerfs and damage. And then at level 3 you're actually becoming able to do that with also your regular attacks, which is kind of crazy. And then you add in the ultimate Breath of Winter, which is a powerful meme beam that tracks targets, obviously. And you've got Aris Wrath, which is a powerful slam/explosion on the ground. Anyway, we're gonna see some flag fights early on. The Nova doesn't do any damage to buildings, by the way, so that's not a thing. Either way, Ra has a level 2 Hierophant, as he did stop back home to cut down some creeps. And this Hierophant will then be able to just out-regenerate the mana of the White Priestess. You have to be also really careful with this Guardian. Lisha is pulling back at 2 health, just saving this thing. Wow. And while these heroes are beating each other up, by the way, I have to point out this map just got some major changes. Scorching Canyon was one of these weird maps where you had a neutral base build by the orcs. Really unusual. But now, instead of orcs roaming this land, we've got the undead. We've got some revenants. And this used to be like this really super difficult camp that you just wouldn't want to touch without a massive army, right? Like it was full of tier 2 orc units. And then up here there was an even harder one with like troll, the orc trolls. So that was like really devastating. But this is definitely something that you can kite and take on fairly easily. And then down here, of course, we've got the Elder Demon with all the orc buildings removed. This is the big boss of the map. So yeah, do look forward to that. I just love how he shows that he's gonna beat people up. He's got this teleport skill. He's got this slam on the ground, AoE mess you up kind of skill as well. Gotta love it. Of course, up here we've got some cutthroats, which Ra has already cleaned up. He just took out the banditos as well. So yeah, giving the map a little bit of new life. And of course up here, there used to be, funnily enough, a Ice Wyvern, right? Really weird. Now it's a Scorching one on Scorching Canyon. Makes a lot of sense. So I applaud Ra's efforts. He's revamped a lot of the original maps like this, by the way. The big greater demon thing, elder demon, sorry. That's also present on old battlegrounds with Ra's mod. And I would love to share it like in the description section of the YouTube video later. But Ra is in the legal battle on Steam. His mod has been taken down for now for including NeoX's maps. Yeah. He's removed them, but it will take some time to get that fixed. So it will be on on there at some point. He's also including several other maps, so it's just very nice and convenient to have everything in one place. Anyway, the axe wielder numbers are growing, so this should be very, very nice in the long term. I also really like how Ra actually put down a char burner, cutting down some trees instead of just very quickly consuming all the raw meat in the main base, as all these bottom bases, by the way, just don't have any food in them. This is good business for the dwarves, I would say, having so many rocks around, but yeah, it will take some time to pay off as always with the dwarves. It's just a really good dwarven map, in my opinion. Okay, the Revenants shouldn't be much of a problem, and I also like the separation of these others from the Revenant Knights so that he doesn't boost them with the armored boon. But one axe wielder does fall. Little inconvenience. But we've seen actually the White Priestess going for a shopping run potentially there. Maybe not. 2500 is a very standard amount, so we didn't get to see what that merchant down there has, but I think there might be something interesting there. Again, Farlan is the guy that made the mod with the extra heroes, and he also added some extra items for the non-standard merchants. So the one in the main base is going to be as usual, but down there, that might be special. Maybe not. It depends which one is on the map. Like, Ra might need to change that. Anyways, that's a knockdown on the White Priestess. Lots of damage coming through. And it might be a kill if Leisha doesn't get out of here, but it is going to be indeed a kill. Doesn't even stick around to pick off the axe wielder. That's unfortunate. This is a nice little bit of XP for Ra, who's almost level 4 by now.
We're being attacked.
Can just restart this location and get more wood, perhaps? Doesn't seem like it's necessary. Not at this point, anyway. We don't have tier 2 or anything like that coming in, but we've got frontier posts and whatnot. So yeah, Ra is spending his resources for now, especially his stone. But as far as the elves go, we've got the one grove, and tier 2 is coming in. 2 groves, right? It's gonna be 3 actually already. It's quite a bit of production. Wood and food are both being consumed. Leisha will need some iron bases though. Right now, she doesn't have any. And maybe this little crew can go after it. There should be iron right here. So good news for the elves. But you gotta be careful with those guardians. If they get into the middle of all these big bad revenants, they'll just get kind of cut down. Leisha hasn't been particularly careful. Even the White Priestess is at risk. Major damage is being dealt though. So eventually these revenants will be going down. But Ra comes up for the 4th level. Still has a single revenant down here. How annoying is that? Okay, no level 4 for Leisha, but at least none of the guardians died. They survived at pretty low health there, by the way. Points are available. I would love to see Winds of Destruction level 2. Potentially. Frostblink isn't bad, but you don't super need it early on. Especially against the dwarves, who will potentially just opt into sentries with their deploy stance, which can absolutely ruin your hero. You probably don't want to go into that, to be honest. Just get that frostbite. It can get nasty. Alright, Ra might be thinking about the big boy. I don't know about this. Oh, as he's exploring the area, by the way, you'll see like the orc buildings exploding for some reason. Yeah, they're kind of baked into the map, so. It would take a fully official update to unlink those, I suppose. No worries anyway. Oh, the elves are here too. Well, there's nowhere else left to go, I suppose, so Rai's gonna start taking on this Elder Demon, which is not great news for the Axe Wielders. They really can't take that kind of punishment. Neither can the Stone Pole, by the way, so if this Elder Demon gets mad at it, then that thing should be going down. Ooh. Ooh. It's not only a big AoE, it's also a big weakening and silence. It lasts a very long time too. Oh my god, that's a super long effect. It's crazy how good this thing is. Okay, we've got some raw meat. We've got some logs. And more importantly, there's iron here. Oh, demons had enough. Not actually gonna go for that banner. So dwarves are gonna have to take care of things. But Ra is tier 2 now. And, you know, dwarves have it super easy with Earth Shapers. They just cost... Whoa. They just cost charcoal. So you don't actually need iron to get your first tier 2 units out. This thing is nuts. Deleted the flag, of course. Its charge attack is pretty good too, but doesn't have too much armor, so at least there's that. Still, if Alicia gets into this, she can do so much damage to this dwarven army right now. Now's the time. Needs to get in there. Ooh, it's too late. Can't steal the item even. And we've got a level 5 for the Hierophant with minimal dwarven losses. As long as they leave, everything's good. And then you can take on the elves without too much issue. What item did Ra get? He's got already the Hierophant's garments. Woo! Whoo, that barrage just wrecked all of the Guardians pretty much. They're still alive for now. At terrible health levels though. Wow. So many of them going down. Only 2 escape. Ra did great there. And he's got this ring, the focus ring. I'm assuming that's what the demon dropped.
We're being attacked.
It's not a huge item or anything like that. I feel this guy should drop the big items, right? Like Noria's command, you know, that sort of epic stuff. So yeah, exactly. Veggie is super correct. Says that weakening orbs would be nuts on the big demons. I completely agree. Already doesn't have a lot of resists. Take away what there's left. It should be an easy kill. He's supposedly Wyvern tier. In what universe? He's so much stronger than Wyverns. But yeah, I know he's tagged like that. I just think that the demon is way stronger than Wyverns. I really love when Ra plays dwarves. He just adds in these moles and starts running around with them once he's got the numbers. Super cheap to upgrade. Adds you a little bit of siege damage. Much needed siege damage, by the way. That you don't really get for a long time with the dwarves. But when they're running up against protectors, that can get a little nasty. Looks like the White Priestess has new clothes. Little bit of armor at least. Teleport is in. Oh, Ra's just eaten that. Why is a Wyvern out here? That's an interesting one. Alicia didn't get the skill off very well there, but Ra certainly did. Either way, the High Hierophant might actually be going down with all that slowing. Ooh, ooh, the bleeding! The bleeding! 21 health. Wait, Ra actually didn't change yet the Scorching Wyvern's attack to cause that on fire effect thing. Burning or whatever. or Arcane Scorching. Could be any of those. Just not bleeding. It's such a weak effect. Only 2 bleeding damage per second, which is pure damage. Yeah, this was much easier than the big boy. Anyway, Alicia is setting up nicely. We've got the mass iron mines down here. To the surprise of no one. And as the protectors get upgraded soon and higher in numbers, they're just gonna be absolute Giga Trixies. They are still using their normal spears, so no AoE damage on them just yet. But coming soon. That's a Citadel now. Ra just went tier 3. And we're gonna have Berserkers soon. First ones are already out, and he's shopping real quick, selling the Focus Ring in order to get the Nidhaff's Fury. And why sell the Focus Ring? Wait, he put it back, It's fine. It's fine. Or were there 2 maybe? Wait, Ra was the one to pick up the Vibrant item. I think there were 2. Ooh. Hierophant getting low. But the elves have to be really careful here. You know, if Ra gets to a point where he can upgrade the Berserkers to magic damage, suddenly these protectors aren't such a good idea. They don't have magical resists. I do like the addition of the Wardens. They will certainly help, even against the Berserkers. But yeah, you can already see Ra is starting to work on Moonsilver. He just needs the upgraded outposts and maybe get rid of one of these Charburners. They're really out in Narnia over there. Nice little chill spot there for the sentries. They don't seem to mind too much. It doesn't do that much damage, this thing. You really have to upgrade this hero to high levels and add in the Frostbite, which just isn't in Felicia. Heavily relying right now on the regular army. And you know, one thing you can do with these more fragile heroes, with the elves, especially this priestess, I think getting druids out is actually essential, just to keep her alive. You're gonna take so much damage with this one. There's the Frost Nova that you constantly want to be using, so having a pair or trio of druids just makes a lot of sense. And it also synergizes super nicely with protectors. I like that. Little earthquake. More riders doing the job. Okay, probably shouldn't stick around here now that the AoE is in for the protectors. At least not until we've got upgraded Berserkers, but Ra knows this. And is going for a little maneuver here. Especially while the hero isn't with the army just yet. Alicia will have to wait a moment to teleport in. I don't think Ra gets to kill here or anything like that. But he can force a little bit of repair costs. That's good enough. Didn't bring the full army. Oh god, what happened here? Oh god, that's where they have to reinforce from. Meanwhile, the army is wrecked. And Ra can just keep going and actually cut down the base. He is gonna lose a Berserker for it, but it's not a big deal. Like, he gets a hero kill. His Hierophant is already level 7. This is fantastic news for Ra. He's almost level 8. He's got full wheel of brute force. Kill shot level 2 is in, which is a massive amount of damage and a 40% impair. Good luck running away from this. And actually dodging Bonebreaker too is going to be super hard when you're slowed that much. Plus, don't forget, the Hierophant can shoot 3 bolts now when she applies her little ability. Good to see the druids, but it will be a moment until they actually get into play. Although that's a really good catch on the Berserkers. They won't be able to leave here. Don't tell me that one gets away with 44 health. That's ridiculous. he's leaving. Okay. Why not? Thra isn't finished. He's back. He's hitting another base. It's nasty stuff. Doesn't want to stick around, of course. That's way too many protectors to fight. And you have to remember, Alicia is tier 3 herself. Has this top base, by the way. And Lenya is about to be harvested. So if somehow the elves can stay alive and keep kicking, the dwarves aren't necessarily guaranteed to win, even though Ra is quite ahead right now, especially in terms of map control. He's gonna be super happy with all that, but it's not a guaranteed win, especially when bleeding units, important units like that. Several pyromancers that just went down. We're gonna get tunnels. Yeah, you can tell. You can tell that Ra is getting rich. Not in stone. This is expensive business, but he's working on it. More Lenya harvesters coming in. The resource is a little bit awkwardly located, right? Like you really have to have your workers walk a bit there. And dwarves are most certainly not gonna take this thing down. Level 5 is achieved by the White Priestess, so it's gonna be pretty easy to actually take down lighter units in the army now. Bear in mind, there's no resistance for Earthshapers. I really hope actually Alicia has picked up that. Okay, we still don't have Wind of Destruction level 2. Or even 1. Instead we went for Freezing Fog 2 and Wave of Ice 2. So they are gonna have a bigger AoE now. That's gonna be very, very useful to do some damage, but no Frostbite still. Are we shopping? Nope. Catching some more reinforcement. Oh, that's a good beam there. But it does end as the units get out of range. So it generally just makes sense to get a little bit deeper into it. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess Alicia does want to save the iron mines, but now Ra is basically able to just teleport up if he wants to, but I think he's looking to take the fight. That level 7 Hierophant, I'm not even surprised. Yeah, the Earthshapers aren't taking a lot of damage here, and I think with the resistances coming up, the Earthshapers will be protecting the majority of this army now. Alicia is dropping in population very rapidly as the Berserkers just cleave through everything. There's no resistance there to stop him. Well, Ra does lose the hero. I think Alicia loses everything. That's a really good trade for Ra, definitely. And it's gonna be game called right there. Well done by Ra, definitely. Good first game to the series. Alicia will be picking the next map. No crazy discrepancy between the hero damages. It was really about the sector control. Ra just had more stuff early and grew a little bit faster. Again, the bottom part of the map is very dwarf favored, right? There's not much wood for the elves to benefit from. So that's something to keep in mind. But if the elves can put their iron there, I think they have a good chance. You just gotta really quickly get to a solid tier 2 and tier 3 army after. Which I actually think might be better than the dwarven army. Ra is asking for the random number again. Which means that we're not gonna see the undead. How unfortunate. Alicia is gonna be swapping to the trolls for this next game, and Ra is playing the Dark Elves. We'll see how that goes. Ra isn't planning to go for new heroes, by the way. The map is going to be the Loranian Catacombs. That's one created by Esprimo. Yeah, I agree, Veggie. Like, the long term isn't a problem. You can definitely get away with a lot of stuff. We've seen a lot of great elf play anyway there. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2. Leisha is swapping over to the trolls. That's really her comfort zone. Can't blame her at all. On the other side, we've got Ra. And he's Dark Elf. He used the chat random generator. Not trusting the game's random generator. Better ask the chat what you should do. Got the Guardian of Nor. No surprise there, Ra likes his standard heroes. And for the trolls, we've got the Beak Eye. That's their modded hero. Brand new to the game. We've got the multi-throw, we've got the rock throw abilities early on. And then later, you can absolutely expect Hunting Frenzy, which will create some additional projectiles. We also got Aimed Throw, should that be used. And, ooh, what is this? This is new. You had all these buffs on the right side, or debuffs, that would apply these afflictions to enemies. But now we can train the birds into boom droppers, fighters, or corpse seekers. This is fantastic. And I will only use a little bit of focus. Love it. Hope to see it in the long run. It's pretty affordable too, to be honest. But yeah, the map is the Loranian Catacombs. What's special about this is that it's mostly a creep set, to be honest, as well as this massive cliff in the main base. Basically forcing you to go one direction or the other. Ra is messing around with the Spectre a little bit. But yeah, let's take a look at the creeps. There's those worms in the middle. Those maggots aren't a creep, although it's creepy. There is this box, however, which has a damage item in it. So that's definitely worth picking up. We've got, however, the Nidari, which are interesting. They can summon further little Nidari. And yeah, Leisha, as expected, gets the item. She can then use that to deal some damage. 1,000 magic damage to something. We'll see what. Good rock throw. Over here, we've got the mutated cave spawn and the giant mole. They're interesting. I'm pretty sure at some point they're gonna be taken on. Smasher is now the one that's being focused. Spectre does go down, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult maybe to take down this thing. But if the Smasher does go down, that's a big amount of damage dealt to Leisha's early game. That's a teleporting Guardian of Nor, mind you, so he's more than capable of running this thing down, but Ra isn't going for it. Down here, we've got the Siphoned Abomination. This is a nasty thing for Dark Elves to take on, especially, so I don't expect Ra to be in a rush to do so. Although, bear in mind, it doesn't have a lot of strike resistance, so in tier 2, we might see a moment where Ra decides, yeah, I've got enough sleepers, let's go. I just think that it's more likely that the trolls do that first. Because yeah, magic resistance and pierce resistance is super high, so that ruling out any tier 1 action from the Dark Elves, this just gets fully resisted. You have to basically be another faction or something, because the others start with a lot of strike damage. Right, so that's fine. Oh yeah, and there's these pest bugs. They're basically your zombies. Lots of them going around in the campaign. So why not in multiplayer, fought Ra? It's a good idea, I think. Anyway, some shopping for the Dork Elves. Oi, what's that? Oi, Dark Elven Polearm, what the hell? This is a two-hander. He just gave up his shield. What the heck? In the main base too. I thought that's something else. Okay. Check debilitating blow level 2. 300 magic damage with bleeding. If the caster has perk Dark Elven Pole Arm, apply weaken for 5 seconds. So you brought back basically the old combo. Fascinating. Fascinating, but you have to give up your blocking momentum basically. Because you have like a 5% block chance with this staff or pole arm. Whereas the shield gives you 10 and a lot more later. Well, cool. Oh, it's like a spinny attack, so he's doing like the Chadpian animation. Well, the moles have been taken down. Must be a Ra map. It's in this Primo map, actually. But yeah, Ra does have some of the spiders in other maps, like his own swamp map. We've got early boom droppers, as well as regular iron beaks. They are being upgraded as we go, so this isn't an ultimate skill. You have the availability early on already. So far only boom droppers have been upgraded, so we might see some super early harassment, and this is interesting because these are tier 2 units, right? So the trolls don't actually have to go tier 2, they can just keep using the hero's mana to get the boom droppers and then do some multi-prong harassment very early on. So this is a very transformative hero to the faction actually, and I think Fallen has really figured out the magic of you know, gameplay design here, giving them something that they otherwise wouldn't have. So yeah, it feels very unique to play with this hero, definitely. Love it. And now it's complete. They're good at preventing iron. I mean, you can go for hitting the woodworkers for the dark elves. That will hurt. Also, if the food workers are stuck together like this, that's something to consider. But yeah, just put them in the wood here. I think that's great. Just 2 of them. There's 6 workers to kill. That's a really good little slowdown for the dark elves. Need all the wood you can get. Alright, the first handful of scrappers are around. I wonder if the map has gotten any extra scrap as of late. So let's take a look at Lisha's perspective and select some of these boys. There's some here. So Rise is gonna have a matching one on his side, of course. Where else do we have scrap? I think there's some here. But it's technically Ra's side, so Felicia will be over here. I think that might be it. I think there might be a need for a third one. Either way, Rock just came in to take down that scrapper, so that's very annoying and expensive. Maybe if there was some here in the middle, that could be neat. Or even in the corner, you know, just close to the Godstone, that could be cool. This is where the Tainted Obelisk is. Nidari don't seem to be able to attack air. Either way, Bikai reaches level 5. There's a lot of little Nidari getting summoned. They're swarming big time. And it doesn't look like the Smashers love this very much. The Burbs can do the bulk of the work though. Oh, this one is actually quite hurt. Oh, the hero goes down. Oh no. This is not a great day for Lisha, is it? Kinda a disaster so far. And the Swarm Lord might even have the opportunity to heal back up. It's funny, by the way, that the health bar for this thing is so huge. Holy shit, look at that heal rate. Yeah, when you drag a creature too far, that happens. So this Broodmother has like a lot more health, but the Swarm Lord has a giga health bar. It's so strange. Anyway, Ra is not really looking to bother the Nidari himself. He's just looking to pick off some trolls. Either way, big stupid jellyfish OP. Yeah, good little poke. Nothing wrong with that. Hero's back. Probably a good idea to pick up some armor. Alicia does have gold, right? Yeah, and also 5 fangs. That's a lot of resources right there. Has the magic scroll, so could have used that even. Maybe we should be seeing another attempt at taking out the Nidari. Maybe both camps even. Dark Elves are getting a little bit bigger though, and Ra actually spent most of his energy on just going tier 2 and upgrading all his outposts. You know, Dark Elf tier 2, you can actually get border fortresses, right? So you don't need to expand that wide. The troll map control at the moment looks scary, but the Dark Elves don't have any trouble continuing their growth. It's a little more expensive this way, but no worries. Their bases are also more secure this way, so no big deal. Got the double harvester already. That's definitely enough. You're not gonna get a lot of echo from the trolls unless you're managing to kill the birds. Just a little difficult. But anyway, we do have 4 sleepers. That is not bad. It's just that this Beak Eye is a Giga Chad, especially with those multi-throw attacks. Also has Hunting Frenzy, and oh, fighters have been trained. Interesting. You have to bear in mind though, these Boom Droppers do pierce damage, and guess what? The sleepers resist pretty well. Here comes another little attack. 3rd harvester now for Ra. Wow, he's got a lot of spires. This is crazy. He's already working on the 4th spire. Border fortresses are coming in for him. He's doing a really good job of spending that stone, honestly. Boom droppers die instantly to Sleeper Splash. They would. They would. We're not on the eventual balance mod just yet. I'm not sure it's compatible. Might need to be remade, honestly, to make sure it is. That's a really good fight for Ra thus far. He's weakening several of those smashers, and I think he should continue to take on this Nidari. He's got all these infiltrators, and this one doesn't resist pierce. Unfortunately for him, the Nidari is already healed up again. So a lot of burbs. I also worry about that splash for the sleepers. Let's see if Ra already has it. It's coming. It's just 1 iron away. Yeah, once that hits, as long as he's in melee with the sleepers, these Boom Droppers are gonna have a tough time. Currently being buffed quite significantly, by the way. This gives them 20 pierce resistance. Super nice. A lot of extra speed as well, I think. Yeah, 15% move speed. That's insane. So be really good at chasing this army down. Little echo for Ra. Not much, just a little. And with all the border fortresses done, there's nothing else to do but tier 3. That's where all the iron is going. Dark Temples next, and maybe Ra will be able to add in a Basilisk. Maybe he'll just change his mind about that and go for Twisted Ones. That would be perfectly fine, of course. I say Twisted Ones because you need something to target down these beaks. Neither player really wants to take the fight here. So we wait. It's a good time for Lisha to just head back to base, honestly, and upgrade all these smashers. She's been tier 2 for a while too. A bunch of tribe shelters. But I think it will be a little bit of time until there's a significant income of offerings. That's all we really needed to combat the Dark Elf late game. If anyone can do it, it's the trolls. They have infinite economy too. Man, these Nidari are going down pretty quick. Infiltrators are working hard here. And of course, so are the sleepers. That's level 5 now, 40. For the Guardian of Nor, and we're not gonna see debilitating blow level 2. Even though that would have been very interesting. It's a cool change made. With the new item and all that. But that was also another fight they wanted to take out in the open. Next to the border fortress, it's so much easier. You got all this damage here. Basically 300 magic damage per second. Who doesn't want that? Well, the border fortress is under heavy attack and Ra has used his teleport. Repair is happening, but it's already down to half health. The Beakai just leveled up. Guardian of Nord teleports in, does a quick silence and proliferates it as well. Sleepers are trying their very best to hold on to the alive, and they might be able to do so, but with the weakening, the hero does end up going down. Meanwhile, the border fortress, however, does so much damage. The first of the Twisted Ones is out as well. The sleepers have been cleaving through the front line, and with some targeting on that border fortress, all these weak units could be taken out. Rai is doing a great job so far of tanking damage with the harvesters and bringing more and more units to the battle. That's a lot of troll corpses, honestly. Most of the birds have gone. It's just an unfortunate moment for Ra that he couldn't chase further, but look at the reward he gets out of this. Oh, wow. That is a lot of echo, ladies and gentlemen. That is a lot of echo. Hero is about to come back. And now with the addition of the Twisted Ones, this is so much easier, as all these units are ones that can't resist magic. There is the Flesh Eater, so that's a good little improvement, but they still don't have the Stinky Aura. So that's coming at some point, I'm sure. That was a good trade, honestly. Just a handful of sleepers died. Most of the infiltrators are still going. And we've got Ra's hero back. He's level 6. Blakefield is still level 1, so it doesn't last very long, but he has an extra skill point. He could use that either for Soul Shield or a Debilitating Blow 2, I would say. I probably wouldn't go into Soul Explosion 2, even though it does increase the duration. If you can get Weakening, that would be probably worth it. Blinded. That's such a strange little skill to have. Minus 50% attack range, but it doesn't functionally change too much, you know? Like, you do have to expose your boys to the archers in the first place. It's great if you use it on a ranged hero, Force it to move closer to you. Anyway, Ra now coming back with the Basilisk and adding in a bunch of Twisted Ones. At 19 minutes, you'd really hope to start some sieging with the Dark Elves. It takes so long to get here. But now that we are here, things should be good. Ooh, there's a very, very nice proliferation, and the Beakai is in fact silenced for a moment, but is it enough? Ra's infiltrators are getting absolutely ruined. Holy shit. Wow, getting these Skull Crushers on them was definitely a great move. And then this multi-shot ability from the Beakai just absolutely demolished everything. It will be a moment until Ra can rebuild, but once he does, he's gonna have a much, much higher quality army. I just don't like the third Basilisk right now. It's a little too early for this. Flesh Eaters are gonna boost themselves up a little bit with all these corpses. There's plenty of them, so, you know, Ra really was out of position there, though, I have to say. Might make all three of these actually 10 stackers. Okay, the Beakai is level 8. That's kind of nuts. Quick look at the skill tree. Could max out the Brute Force tree or skill. And maybe even Eyes in the Sky is open and available. With level 2 being the great part, which applies Hunter's Marks to all enemies. Gotta be careful though, that's quite a few smashers in the army, as you can see. They're not so great. Not when there's Twisted Ones already. Then again, Ra's army is like half Harvesters, so something to watch out for. That hero still doesn't have an armor. That's rather unfortunate. Rather. Anyway. Yeah, I would have loved to see him get the tier 3 armor there. He's certainly not gonna lose his base. Woo! Good hero snipe there. That will be good experience for Ra, definitely. But the big basilisks are getting taken down, and now the Twisted Ones are getting bonked. This is not so great news for Ra, definitely not. He will be able to pick off some of these units on their way out. I don't think Lisha should be staying, as his border fortress just has a little bit too much firepower to take down with pierce damage. That's just not gonna happen. But if you stick around to just pick off the units, that's much better. Woo! The 10 stacker! No! Okay, Ra probably has to think about the farm transition soon, but not before a big soul harvest. That's neat. Oh, that's super good. He needed that. Look at Lisha. 120 something offerings. Really just struggling with the scrap. That's the limiting resource. You need a lot of these scrapper boys. And there are some, but I think she could use some more. It's just that they cost population, right? So it's not free. Unlike harvesters, which probably should also cost population. But well, here we are. You can make 1,000,000 Spires of Souls, and then you'll have 1,000,000 of these. How many scrap boards? Well, the income from auto gathering is kind of crap, so not much to worry about, but there should be free. They can definitely process this. 200 population troll army. It's time to go after the Siphoned Abomination because, well, why not? Bear in mind, the throwers are going to weaken that. And it's minus 20 resistance on strike attacks. And 50 magic. The skill isn't affected by blinded. This is still going to execute just fine. And people are getting trapped by the blood, but this is just so much incoming damage that it will be taken down. No issue there. Level 9 is achieved. And we've got a cooldown ring. No, that's focus. Also, the items are in. Felicia should definitely take that. Hashtag no equip situation. Does have a revitalizing ring, so that's neat. And of course, getting that throwing spike would be very important to increase the damage and also of all those skills because they are based on weapon damage, as I recall. The other thing Felicia has been also fixed though, which was that there were too many smashers. So there's a lot of throwers now, and even they are being turned into flesh eaters. Has the resources for it, so just a matter of time to wait this out. Twisted ones are trying to do an attack, but they're not very good against buildings. They don't have that much DPS. It's 100 damage per shot, but only 0.33 attacks per second. Even sleepers do more as a result. Well, they're ranged, so it makes sense. If you don't equip now, you have more for later. That, I mean, that's technically true. But they don't use up the items, so, you know. Anyway, the Dork Elves now have armor on the hero. Not that you could tell. He got owned. Either way, look at all those harvesters. They're tanking so much damage that the Dark Elves are in the end able to take on the trolls. This is still heavily a thrower-based army, so no big deal. The Twisted Ones and the base together, despite the level 10 hero and the insane abilities that it's got now, these are still picking off the troll army, and the border fortress is essentially untouched. This is good news for Ra. He just picked off a really high tier troll army. It's going to be very difficult for Felicia to replace, and he's done that off of low population, mind you. These Twisted Ones and emissaries are just absolute monsters, and you can make them forever. Ra has the resources. He's gonna... Whew. That was nice. What a light show. It's a lot of dead people. Now we can make even more. Oh my god, it's a smaller one, but it's still neat. Yes. This might be my favorite thing about SpellForce. I think you guys can tell. Always makes me at least a little excited. Okay, there comes the range nerf, but unfortunately for the units, unfortunately for the trolls, the smashers get on top of them anyway, so, you know, they get hit. Oh wait, that's a hero snipe right there. That happened very quickly. Guardian of Nor just tanking it, no problem. And in the end, the troll army has to respect this. A lot more coming. It's mostly harvesters though. Adding in the much needed spiders as he wants even more echo. Let's take a look at why that is. Oh yeah, basilisks are expensive. But he's got high population now thanks to the spiders, so let's see how that will work. Tons of spiders of souls here. Is that... That's 10 of them. Potentially more coming later. Well, I have to say the troll army is not in a good spot right now. They might be good in terms of population, but they're all over the place. And, you know, there's a lot of scrappers this time. So they're definitely not at full efficiency mode here. The spiders have died. So let's see if Ra can replace them with more quality units. The harvesters have been in here to get at least some of the souls, but it seems to me that Lisha is getting a good bunch as well. The souls and the corpses for the trolls are actually shared resources, so they can eat the souls technically. Ooh, that bee guy just got completely drained of mana. That's one of the properties of the Twisted Ones. Now let me tell you, that matters a lot when you can take out the enemy hero just like that. Twisted Ones are getting a little bit bullied now though. I think they're overextending. There's just no front line for them, and these more powerful flesh eaters and bone exers are just ripping them a new one. Got to be a little careful with that, but good trade once again. Let's see if Lisha can come back with some better units. Honestly, I have to say these scrappers are in the way. Yeah, she's moving them. That's good. Now everything should be functional. So how many scrappers do we have? No, they don't get selected like that, so let's add you guys up. 7, 9. I think that's it. 9 of them. And each of them are 1 population, so it doesn't even cost 1 smasher so far. Not bad, but I think at this point you might as well make some more so that you take up 2 smashers worth of space. Because you're just gonna have this unused free population, right? So you just make 3 more at that point. Get the extra scrap saved up. You'll thank yourself later, I think. Or you could just make a bird. That's fine too. Ra is now spitting corpses. That's coming from the basilisks, and then technically the emissaries could summon from those. If we want to see a bunch of skellies. But yeah, Ra is not in a rush. He's just happy to get a higher level hero over time. He sacrificed the skellies. Whoa. There's gonna be quite a few of them. They're not particularly strong or anything, but they're meat shields. And now that we're gonna see some scions added in from Ra, they might cause a little bit more chaos here in the troll army. With some stunts. Well, there's a ball of steel. Is it gonna crash into anything? Oh, the hero gets picked up. Yeah, there's the crash, there's the stun. It's proving to be pretty damn effective. Emissaries of Nor are not in attack mode right now, so they're kind of getting just picked off here. And Ra is looking like he has to retreat. There's a lot of base damage though from the basilisks. Not enough to tear down the base, however. So, what's gonna happen from here? Because Ra is gonna run out of resources fairly soon. Especially wood is gonna be problematic. So, the more you can swap to farms now, the better. And then you just absolutely put your focus on Twisted Ones and stuff like that. He's never really gone heavy on iron in this game. Even though I would say Striders are such a good option for the late game. That was great shooting between the two buildings. Love when people do that. Okay, what is the effect here? This is the repair boon from the Moon Temple. You can switch it to boost all the different buildings. There's resource boosts, and then there's the fast healing. Currently the fast repair is on, and it also gives the units a little bit of an armor boost, so it's really good for defending here. I'll just wait until Ra gets 200 population. Things are gonna get nuts. Did Ra shop anymore? Nope. Could buy some pots here in the middle. But no, Lisha wants to fight. Oh wait, this teleport doesn't actually take everyone. There's some twisted ones still. Oh no, they're running through the army. Uh-oh. They might be fine, but they're probably not. Okay, they are fine. Ra's gonna use this opportunity to do an attack. And with 4 basilisks, I would say the base should go down. That's some good stuff right there. Lisha is heading back, but it will be too late to save the base. Not too late to beat the army back, though. That's still looking very good for Lisha. And Ra doesn't have a teleport this time, so this is the opportunity. The focus on the hero actually gave the army a lot of trouble, with the other units basically just taking them out. A lot more twisted ones where that came from, though. Ra is not finished. He can do this all day, and he will take a lot of echo back with these harvesters if he's quick about it. Before the trolls win. Wait, are the trolls even gonna win? I think not. This base is adding in a lot of damage, and you have to respect it. Oh, even the hero goes down. That's sick. Yeah, this is why he should have sucked up all the souls. Although, Alicia's sticking around, so what do I know? Warbringer's in the fight. That will add a lot of extra damage to these units and also tanking power. Okay, there's a little bit of a soul suck. It's not bad at all. Haha, Alicia hates the matchup. Oh no. So much echo. Oh, well, Alicia still has 200 population, but it will be some time until all these units upgrade. You can see this massive queue of smashers, and actually offerings are going to be a problem in the long run. Meanwhile, Ra is taking a new base. There's still some hunt here, and that's going to be a lot of resources from the buildings, and actually a lot of echo from the workers, surprisingly enough. Okay. Yeah, some balls of steel wouldn't hurt. There is no wood here, there is no iron here. It's not like a super sexy base or anything, but it's not nothing either. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Ra can get the hunt if he wants to. Haha, Striders, yes. They just combo so nicely with Twisted Ones. I swear by this, you guys. They cause bleeding, they benefit from bleeding by doing more damage, and then the Twisted Ones cause weakening because there's bleeding. It's perfect. You just have to. That weakening combining with the higher damage against bleeding, it's just chef's kiss. So I think this is when Ra really starts winning, to be honest. The late game should favor the Dark Elves a little bit. Oh shit! Maybe not. This is where the offerings went. I thought it was the army. We really need like a Titan alarm. Just go I'll just keep missing it otherwise. Anyway, it's a good army that Ra has. He has a bunch of basilisks. They could technically deal with the Titan if he maxes out. But if he retreats in this way again by those rocks, the units will catch a significant portion of this army. Oh my, the trolls are doing great. That's a lot of corpses to eat as well. A lot of the high tier units just got taken down. Ra suddenly doesn't have striders, and he's just lost half his twisted ones or something. And he's gonna face a Titan. This is nuts. Oh no, another basilisk might go down. Alicia won't be hating the matchup too much after this, methinks. There's a hero kill, very nicely done. Teleport out, come back with the Titan. This is perfect. No need to suffer under the Twisted One's attacks. Wait. This Bone Axe is gonna turn into another Warbringer boy. That's nice. Can't hurt to have a handful of those. Also, we're gonna have a bunch of balls of steel. Ra really did need that, to be honest. He's recovering right nicely. Could hit these hex camps real quick. Would love to see that. But he has to be careful. Oh shit! Here comes the cub. It's gonna yeet Ra out of this game, I think. Oh, this is bad. This is bad, dude. Ra just never seems to be able to max out. Legend in the chat is absolutely right. It would make a big difference. Exponential differences from maxing out, you guys. Okay, that Titan is taking a beating, but so is the army. Did you see those Twisted Ones go down simultaneously? My goodness. This thing has some firepower. And if you're near the Warbringer, you're gonna have 600 pure damage, so that's kind of nuts. 2 hits of that and the Twisted Ones go down. Wow. This cub is just bonkerinos, and Ra is gonna have to tap out of this one, I think, as he drops down to 35 population. Alicia suddenly loves the matchup. It's confirmed. It might be GG. Yeah, it might be. It might be GG. The score is now 1-1. We've got ourselves a proper series. Going to the ace match, ladies and gentlemen. Well done by Alicia. Holding on until that Titan arrived. Could have been maybe done sooner, I don't know. But it seems to really make the difference here. And just controlling that extra sector the whole time has been huge. No crazy hero damage, surprisingly. I don't think she really used the hero with a particular focus. Like, it was more army versus army micro. Yeah, Richard did own a lot of resources here. Obviously maxed out the hero levels. Ra was very, very far from that. Ooh, that's a lot of gold. Wait, Veggie asked me to look at resources owned. Yeah, Ra didn't own resources, basically. Like, he had a wood bank. Everything else got spent. Everything else got spent. But most importantly, the total resources gathered is a massive difference. Like, trolls just benefit a lot from being themselves. So the smaller maps for the Dark Elves are hard. Maybe if Ra holds back a little and just camps until full pop, then it's doable. Anyways, we're gonna be moving into the last game. And Ra is choosing the Clifflands map. That's an interesting one. And we might get a troll game from Ra here as the chat picks faction number 6, which is trolls. Leisha might play something else. We might see a mirror. Are you high or does SpellForce look different? Wait, is SpellForge a different game? Is that a game? Is that real? This is SpellForce, sir. You can check it out. The free-to-play version is here. And SpellForce Free Reforced is like the main game. Then there's also Soul Harvest and Fallen God. Highly recommend. SpellForge is a different game. Okay. Now that's a really unfortunate naming right there. Okay, that's not the map we're gonna go for. We're changing actually to Red Wastes. That's also fine. I don't think you have to completely out micro trolls. I think you just actually need to go full pop as Dark Elves. That should be fine. Ooh, we might see a troll mirror. Names sound the same. They're not the same though. This is a hero-based RTS game with RPG elements, of course. In the campaign, you run around a lot with your 4 heroes and level up your party. And then you've got the base building multiplayer, obviously, which we're looking at. Okay, guys, troll mirror. Believe it or not, we're doing it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be our last game in this series. This is what it all comes down to. Ra is now Trolls himself. It's gonna be green. On the other side of the map, we've got Leisha playing as the pink Trolls again. And it's gonna be a Plaguebringer versus Plaguebringer matchup. That just makes a lot of sense in the Troll mirrors. We don't get a lot of mirror matchups these days, but it still happens. And the map is Red Wastes. That's also a custom map created by Nathan. You've seen it several times by now if you watch my live streams. It's a really cool one. Very open. There's like no cliffage. There's no walling. There's nothing. Completely open. In the middle, we've got the Medusa Vixen camp, which is a little bigger than the normal ones, a little harder. She can stasis people and heal the other Medusa and herself. And we've got some Scorching Wyverns on the side, nothing too crazy with that. And some bandits and skellies. Really, the most special thing about this is that it's super open. And pretty. Maybe it's the prettiest community map, I don't know. It's a close tie with Ra's Breathing Swamps. That's also nice. Oh, Lakam is in the chat. Welcome. Good to see you, buddy. I'm just smashing some cutthroats here. Plaguebringer is now level 2. And so is the other one. As far as build orders go, we're seeing some completely standard stuff with quad 3 chopper and double stonebreaker supposedly. Yep, there it is. So that leaves room for 2 hunting huts. It seems the 2 players are also doing the same pathing, with the exception of Ra actually picking off 1 more set of creeps, but that makes him a little bit slower, so Leisha will be able to teleport back home and actually somewhat contest the undead back home. Or will she? Hold up. This Plaguebringer is actually too late. Oh my god, Ra gets it. Oh, this huge sacrifice to head back home just didn't work out. Well, here's the thing that Lisha is doing. We've got the Tiring Attack spell that's basically just a weakening on regular attacks. We got the Plague Bolt, Plague Disease, and Feast on Disease combo as usual. 1 point in Deep Waters, whereas Ra actually is 1 level up, so he's able to do a triple brute force. He doesn't need the weakening on the Tiring Attack, he just is straight up more powerful. And otherwise it's the same thing. Plagueburner doesn't really need a 2nd point in Deep Waters until it's super late game and you're like spamming Corpse Harvest, which is a massive explosion on the dead. As well as, of course, Plague Orb, that's a must-have at level 5. It just helps take down the lighter units very easily. Okay, Eye Banner is taken down. Alicia might be able to set up a safe second base up front here. That would be great. And then, if I recall, this is not where the scrap is. This is where the scrap should be, I think. Wait, was it 1 base down? Where the hell is it? Wait a second. Is the scrap like here in the shadow? Hold on. I'm going crazy over this. Where is it? Nathan, did you move it? Oh my god, he moved it, didn't he? I swear it was here. Oh well. That's fighting. Let's watch that. There's no scrap here. Okay, here it is. Here's one. But there was supposed to be one here too somewhere. Is it closer to the Medusa? Perhaps. We'll find out when people go after it. That's good enough for me. Man, Raj stole another undead, but he does lose a smasher for it this time. That's a pretty disastrous moment. And just for the handful of new people in the chat, the Troll Mirror matchup, it starts off pretty slow, so we actually have some time to explain how this faction is completely different from anything else in any RTS. Even the other SpellForce 3 factions don't work like this, so you only can make the smashers in the early game. And there's the birds, of course, like you can make the birds, yeah. But what you do is you create upgrade buildings where you can send the smashers to then change into a better version of itself. Either a throwing smasher with like a sling, or a skull crusher, which is basically just a super smasher. So you never actually make the new units that you unlock, but you turn your smashers into them. So I think that's a really cool aspect of the trolls that you just don't really get to see. Anyways, the Medusa did receive some nice little heal. Isn't there a Zero Space faction that works like that? Well, Zero Space is much newer than SpellForce, so... That was another fantasy game, seriously? Okay. Well, I got nothing interesting to say then. Chat owned me. That's it. We've got the other Medusa cam still available. Potential for a smasher pickoff there. And especially if one of these guys activates their sprint, then that would cause a slow on the target. But maybe Alicia can just wrap around and pick up some of these weaklings. Oh! Maybe a little bit too soon to trigger there. Smasher gets away at just 100 health. It's not much. And they still do damage, so that's something to think about. Oh, wait a second, Ra just reached level 5. That is terrifying. Alicia sticks around with the hero to pick off some of these smashers. Tries to do some sick micro to pull these back. Woo! Plaguebringer getting weak. Can we see a sprint? Oh my god. It was enough. The plague was enough. Ryder's just gonna be pretty much uncontested from here. He's just got to be careful with that weak smasher, but other than that, he should be able to take the second camp. Lisha is in serious trouble right now. And I hope that Ra is gathering scrap back home. He does have the scrap hoard. I don't see the scrapper. Where is the scrapper, dude? No scrapper? No upgraded units. Well, you could technically spend your stone into getting some throwers out. That could be good. Ooh. Gotta be careful with those. There are some potions to pick up from these Medusa, so that should be neat. Vixen is still up. But Ra does have a ring of nullification, so that's some extra armor for him right there from the previous Vixen. Lisha isn't going to be completely left alone in terms of XP. She gets something. Has the tier 3 staff, so that should bring in some extra damage. Vixen is going to be taken down very quickly. Not enough time to cast a stasis. That was just a heal anyway. And Ra reaches level 6. He can finish the wheel of brute force if he wants to, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's equipped both rings, although only one of them is in effect. And here come the tentacles. Took down one of the smashers so far. And teleporting out is a great choice here. He took all the XP, that's all that needs to be done. Oh wait, there's some scrap. So it did get moved, I suppose. Oh, there it is, there it is. I just missed it. Okay, no biggie. It's in the Medusa camp now. Instead of like here. That is fine as well. Ra still isn't upgrading anything. He's got 2 scrappers, but not on the scrap pile, so they're gathering at absolute crappy speeds right now. It's very important to have that map control. And Ra actually didn't go and buy his staff upgrade, nor does he seem to have his anything else. Yeah, he's got a lot of gold. I didn't actually go to shop with that. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh my. Wow! Olvadi raided us! Let's go! Welcome gamers, hope you had a good stream, Olvadi. What was it? Co? Gamers, we are doing a show match for SpellForce 3. You just came in for the end, but after this, I'll jump in myself for some matches. Maybe I'll do a show match against someone myself, just playing. Troll mirror matchup, and Ra is significantly ahead because of what he's got done with his Plaguebringer. So it's level 6. He's unlocked a crap ton of skills and heavily buffed his damage output. And Lisha has suffered just a lot of pickups throughout the game, although the macro seems to be better with 108 population to 74. As long as Ra can keep using those skills, there should be no big issue with that. Let's see if Ra is gonna fix the scrappers. Doesn't look like it, but he's producing a lot as well now, so he's kind of catching up in the population department. Not too bad, not too bad. Eye of the Tribe does need a little bit of defending, but It will give the defenders advantage as he enters the battle, and this is just a level 3 Playbringer, mind you, so it doesn't have a lot of health, not nearly as much as what Ra's hero does. Loses the base in the end, but it's okay, because he's gonna pick off some units potentially here. They're getting weakened there. Oh, they're getting pulled back. I think Lisha just picked the all units hotkey. Oh no. Ra will make back the base, but killing 2 smashers for a base, that's not too bad. It's about equal. Problem for Lisha now is that Ra can strike back. And we'll have to try to defend here. Problem is, if Ra's hero goes nuts on Lisha's, I think this one just wins. But maybe taking a direct fight is the best option for Ra. I'm a little worried for him that he has so many smashers. They're not upgraded in any way. The smashers actually don't have an upgrade in the game, they're just basic. But you can turn them into all these other units like Lisha is doing. The throwers, the school crushers that we've seen earlier. Where are they, by the way? There's one here, it's becoming a wall breaker in a moment. Once the resources are here. Well, Ra has been getting a good wraparound on these attacks, and meanwhile the Playbringer is working. Like I said, the damage on this thing is insane. If he just got his staff, it'll be even better. Alicia just keeps having to pull back and waiting for the regeneration and getting all these smashers upgraded as well. The fights themselves aren't too costly for either side, like they're losing 2 free units a time. But meanwhile, Ra has reached tier 2, which is technically the troll tier 3. And these scrappers can now really get to work. There is some scrap up there, by the way, still. Interestingly. No one is messing with the wyverns. What's up with that? Maybe Ra is thinking about it now. He's got so many units, there's no reason not to, really. Yeah, that wyvern will be cut down pretty quick. Meanwhile, Alicia is just chilling in the middle, but has achieved level 4. It's something. Also, scrapping in the middle is neat. But what has Ra actually gotten out of this? Level 7 so far, and a health ring, so that is serious business. 250 health instead of a notification ring that doesn't actually stack with the other one. It is pretty important, and we're supposed to go shopping as well. A lot of these bases are getting upgraded, and there will be many workers to be added into the economy. Potion of proficiency, neat. Okay, Ra. Remember your ring. Please. No, Ra. Not the hashtag no equip. He had so much gold, that's absolutely true. That's what you get. 2 Medusa camps, 2 Vixens, and the big boy in the corner. Plus, of course, this is now a base. There's only scrap here, it's not much, but it's something. Lisha is now working on those tier 2 bases. The first one's already done. But Ra's already been generating offerings, so that's gonna be neat. Boom droppers are in. Not sure how much help they'll be, to be honest, but I'm sure there will be some. Now Lisha is going for the big kill on the Scorching Wyvern, and she's gonna more or less catch up with this Plaguebringer. This is potentially level 6, isn't it? No, it's just 5. I just remembered, she barely reached level 4. So we got infect building, which is interesting. Oh my god, an infected corpse troll. What the heck? That's really not going to contribute that much. You can have multiple, right? But still. You can have 4 of them. I just don't know if that's worth it. There's so many other good skills here. Well, Ra's the chunky Plaguebringer now. Suppose that helps. Here come the tentacles! Oh god. Oh god, the throwers are getting cut down, and I really like these extra spike flingers that are getting added in. But can Ra actually take on the whole army? I'm not so sure. Level 8 Plaguebringer is a big deal though. Yeah, especially drinking some potions will make a huge difference there. But the fight has been rather equal. Alicia is still a little bit ahead in population, but Ra seems to be pulling through in the fight. It's mostly newly produced units. Oh, those Skull Crushers would have been so useful half a minute ago. Where have they been? More and more Shrines of Mugwa are joining. This base still doesn't have buildings, but I'm sure Ra is working on it soon. He's been super good with the macro, by the way. Like, look at this stone and wood. He's just using it up the moment he has them. It's great. Food and scrap metal, not so much. He's banking that a little bit, but hey, here come the flesh eaters. That will be the difference maker. At least I think so. Getting some Skull Crushers as well for the front lines. It's all neat stuff. These guys don't resist magical. So, because of the fact that the Flesh Eaters deal a lot of magical and then some pure as well, those guys get countered. That's exactly what Ra needs. Should see a big fight momentarily. Yeah, Alicia's had enough of this particular base. Doesn't have a wall breaker, which is a little unfortunate. Could definitely use that against the 10,000 health sharp Eye of the Tribe. But yeah, Ra just jumps on top of it, takes down 2 smashers immediately. And some birds. Alicia has left, however. Time to rebuild. 180 pop for Ra all of a sudden. What is going on? Bringing in some more smashers. Well, as long as they allow the Flesh Eaters to do their job. That's all that matters. If the Flesh Eaters can keep going in the back, then Ra has nothing to worry about there. Ooh. There goes the Wombo combo as well. With the Plague Orb. It's done a lot. And these Flesh Eaters are really good at keeping themselves alive with the Leech. They seem to be winning to me. Alicia kind of falling apart now. 135-40 population versus 65. It's not on screen, of course, but the reinforcing army is doing that. We've seen a little bit of a corpse harvest, but Ra just shrugs it off as not that many corpses exist in a troll mirror, except if you're here. If that explosion had happened here, then everything on screen would be dead. Well, more or less. That would have definitely changed the fight. Alicia still has a chance. There's a good number of bases here for her to work with. But needs a Flesh Eater army of her own, and soon. Problem is, Ra is doing the same thing. So unless Ra makes a huge mistake and runs into that with Smashers, I don't foresee any problems for Ra, to be honest. We'll find out. You know, defender's advantage, standing on corpses, all that kind of stuff can make a huge difference in this matchup. Nice pick on that scrapper. Hitting camp's also a great target. I think Rogers has the better, bigger army now. 180 population to 88. This is not looking so good. Not Felicia. Plague Orb's coming in. That will be another few takedowns. But there's the Revenge Plague Orb. It wasn't that bad though. That wasn't a huge issue. Ra is still hugely ahead though, so lots of work to do, Felicia. Maybe a big corpse abuse. Oh god. Did some damage, but there's just not many corpses, like I said. The previous fight still has some corpses, right? You'd have to somehow lure Ra into it, but no, the corpses are gone. It was somewhere here. But they've already faded, so... not too much time to make use of it. Work, work. Rob working on his 200 population mark. Nearly there. So many flesh eaters, and they have their stinky aura, so anything that gets close just gets mega nerfed. A baby corpse explosion there. Literally just hit 2 units, no big deal. Raz doing well to keep on the move. Don't want to stand on all this stuff here. One thing that Alicia is doing very well is keeping these stacks going. Might make a difference, but I don't like the chances. It's good that the Stinky Aura is now in for Alicia's Flesh Eaters as well. But I don't know about going into the Bone Hexers. The main problem right now is just numbers. If Alicia can sort that out and recover. Every moment Ra spends at 200 population is a moment that Alicia gets closer to matching him. So this is the opportunity for Alicia to put everything together. There will not be another chance, I think, if they have a full pop fight. And Ra this time has a lot of smashers, to be honest, so... yeah, Alicia is basically maxed on Flesh Eaters, but still 50 population to go. There's some smashers here, but not too many. Just don't take the fight, and everything should be fine. Wait behind buildings and stuff. Oh god. Ah, that Bone Hexer is getting owned. I have to say, though, strong opening from Alicia there. But explodes the corpses that she could have eaten. It's a little unlucky. Got a bunch of throwers now added in. And Alicia's almost caught up to Ra. This is great. That's exactly what I was hoping for her to get to. Very, very nice. Side bases have a little bit of extra capacity still for both players. No, not for Ra. He's put down all his little food patches, but the Moon Temple isn't yet working on them. This is a great late game little build where you can just get faster food production, and it will affect all of these buildings, which is plus 40%. Way better than putting down another farm. Highly recommend it for the late game. Ra is rich, so he doesn't care right now though. He's very rich. Although he would care if he lost his entire army. It's 5 food apiece for smashers. Sorry, 5? I mean, like 8, right? I think it's 8 food. Was it 6? 6 or 8, I forget. Oh, that's a neat corpse explosion there. Hits a lot of the flash eaters. And Lisha is holding on to dear life. The blinded effect, reducing the attack range there a little bit. Oh! The hero pickoff is huge. Will in the end Lisha be able to persevere? The health on the units is looking good. And there's plenty of corpses to eat. Nice pickoff again there with the Bone Hexer. If these guys can keep going, there's a bunch of smashers to kill. That should be easy. Even the corpse troll joining the fight. Ooh, Ra's Plaguebringer just barely surviving. That was neat. Well done by Ra. But also well done by Lisha picking off all these retreating units. And soon, some of these flesh eaters will be maxed out on the stacks. One of them already is. That's great. 2 of them at 9. They just do so much more damage once you have stacked the blood power to max. And eventually you'll be able to make a Titan. So we might see another Titan in this series. Ra actually not looking for that himself. He's a little bit richer. He could do it sooner. So I still wouldn't say that Lisha is fully caught up. This is a very even game so far. Having this extra base though is a big deal in the long term. It's just not, you know, it's not focused on gathering offerings at the moment. Probably should do. Or at least up here should get that. Raz activated the extra food. You'll need it. That's great to see. I don't think he will do that in any of the other bases. Maybe the main in the very long run. That could be good. He built the moon temples by accident? No. I refuse. They're good. They're really good. Like, you're supposed to have one if you make an all farm base. So if you have 7 farms, then it's basically a no-brainer. Don't make 8 farms. Okay, Lisha is back with a vengeance. With the big boy tanking up front. Still plenty of smashers though. Corpse explosion making a little bit of a difference though. Was that Ross? Hold up. Well, now he should eat the corpses. Oh my god. We've got wall breakers? What the hell are they doing here? This is a mage war. The mage wars have clearly begun. The wall breakers would be for like sneaky moves and smashing bases on the sides. But hey, the Plaguebringer of Ras has been picked off. Can Lisha hold on to the alive? She doesn't seem to have the population that Ra does. Oh, but the corpse explosion is so huge. Oh, I'm scared, chat. Yes, eat everything. Turn the 10 stackers into wall breakers and go. You could technically do that. And then they'll like still have the stacks. It's the only way to give the wall breakers blood stacks. They can't eat themselves. Not until you transform a mage into a wall breaker. Okay, the game is starting to stutter, so we'll pause here for like 10 seconds. Gotta do that. Nothing too interesting going on. There's a lot of scrappers here. Let's get a quick count on them. 7, 8. Yeah, it's 8. 8 scrappers. Okay, let's carry on. No lag this time. Eight is just such an unfortunate number. You have to make burbs. Essentially. Wait, did Raven do that, or did I miss some scrappers? I think I might have missed scrappers there. But then where are they? But I don't see no birds. Okay, hero is back in action. Still has not equipped the revitalizing ring, but does have weakening orbs. Revitalizing ring would be so nice there. Battle is on. Wait, Lisha doesn't have army. What the heck? She does have all upgraded units though. Ra still is running around with a few smashers. It's not the easiest thing to manage this, by the way. Wait, the armor rings actually do stack? Wait, what? Are you serious? They... Dude, okay. I learned. You're right. You can keep it. Pure armor equals stacks. Everything else, no stacks. What do you mean, of course? That is not simple or easy to understand at all. Oh! Yeah, it's just different rules for everything. I don't think it should be different rules for everything. It should all stack, or none of it should. I don't know. Not like this. Is this game popular enough to still get into? Well, what you would want to do is to get into Discords and to ask for games that way by pinging people. So like matchmaking isn't a thing right now, but I highly recommend getting into it anyway because the community is very welcoming and everyone's super nice. And you actually get great gameplay, I think. So it's definitely worth trying. I think if you're ending up enjoying the game, then your time isn't wasted. There's definitely enough people to get games. You just have to ask for it. Because nobody's sitting in the lobbies refreshing, right? So my Discord has this little ping the SpellForce player service. Of course, the official Discord has it. Definitely would recommend that. Anyways, these guys are beating each other up pretty bad. Ra's coming out ahead of it, just barely. But he can't really push. Like, it's a little too difficult to actually destroy a base in this game. So I think somebody's gonna go Titan at some point. Raz nearly got it. He does not need to fight this right now. Oh god, he lost it here. Oh god! The army. Trying to actually get on top of these mages with the smashers. I don't know about this. Ra doesn't have the food to maintain his push. So perhaps he's trying to tilt Lisha out of the game. We'll see. But I would recommend to just make the Titan at this point. Like, you've got 460 offerings, that's fine in general. But yeah, just in this game, having the 6 completely asymmetric factions and the several heroes that make the game-to-game experience different. And now we have all these modded maps and also the modded heroes. You just get so much out of that. There's a lot of variety, and it's a very different kind of gameplay with the 5 resources that are also different per faction, by the way. And the whole worker system is totally different from other RTSs, so you're gonna take some time getting a feel for everything. And I think that learning experience is just super fun. Plus, I'm looking to start up these amateur tournaments again, so you're just in time for that as well. So the new players get to fight each other rather than getting smacked by whoever's strongest that's around. I think that's gonna raise activity quite a lot actually when we do that. Just give it like a month or so. I've actually got another work trip coming up, so I won't be around for a little bit, but a few streams this week and then early next week, and then I'm out again for 1 week. Then after that, hopefully we'll be able to start those events. Okay, this is a very bizarre game. Still no Titan, by the way. Rise not risking it, but that hero pickoff is huge. Whoa! Standing on the corpses gives these guys a 480 shield. That's nuts. Raz making great use of it. It's buffed to Oblivion by now. That's why it's so strong. It's like a plus 30% health. It's only got an 80 AoE though. It's not crazy. Still, extra 480 health is a lot. There's a lot of weak units, so if Lisha gets on top of this, there could be a lot of damage dealt to the army, but I think Ra just turns around and picks off whatever comes his way. And Lisha might just be in a lot of trouble right now, but Ra is losing smashers very rapidly too. So there is that. Can he smash the sharp eye of the tribe? Let's see. Oh, we can't path around these buildings, man. Gotta go closer. Or destroy a bunch of buildings here first. Okay, sharp eye of the tribe will be destroyed, but meanwhile Lisha is opening up on the army very big time. Oh, that corpse explosion was huge. That just equalized the game again. Lisha has an opportunity to come back. Ra has a lot of resources, he can certainly remake the army. But at least he destroyed the base. Meanwhile, however, guess what? Lisha's gonna eat all the corpses. Oh, here it comes. Look at the stacks. These are very, very buff units right now. And there's more. A handful more at least. Oh, just gonna walk off. Okay. Titan? Yes. Yes, we go in Titan. Misha has so much. She can do this all. Wait. Up. We're not doing it. I guess Lisha just wants to make sure she can defend the base first and then we'll re-trigger the Titan. It's a little risky. It's very expensive Titan at 500 offerings, of course. How many training camps does Ra have? Yes. A good amount. A pretty good amount. The, yeah, everything's pretty good there. And then of every upgrade camp, there's 2. I think Lisha can go for the Titan now. Although she doesn't have a lot of scrap metal, but as long as she's defensive, it's no worries. Maybe get a few more forward towers here. I don't know. Right, he's getting a lot of upgrades. Interestingly, he's going with Skull Crushers. I didn't expect that. Problem is with that your Skull Crushers are still going to turn into Flesh Eaters, just like as if you had sent sorry, not Scrappers, but Smashers to the Hex camps. So you add an extra step, but you still get the same unit, so it's more expensive. Don't do that. Okay, it's time. Here they come. There's only so many carriers, so this will take a moment, a few rounds of this. A lot more scrap will be needed. Small engagement starting here. But Lisha doesn't seem to want to do the full engage. Obviously, we're buying time for the Titan, and there is somewhere... Oh shit. Where is the 10 stacker? Hello? There's a 9 stacker in the back. She needs to do another fight. There's no Titan otherwise. Oh. I did not expect that. There's not a single 10 stacker. Oh wait. Here we are. I'm wrong. Ignore me. It's gonna be fine. Lisha's even willing to lose the base. As long as we get to Titan. Oh, this thing doesn't show the offerings. What the hell? It's only here that it shows that. To be fair, you wouldn't need to show the wood. No, or the stone. No faction requires that. Wait. We're not taking this fight, right? Oh, that was not worth it for Lisha. Right, there's plenty more units coming, but they're mostly Smashers, so they could be very badly punished here. Plenty of corpses here for Ra to eat as well. He will need all the buffs he can get. And finally he claims the base, so now it's a split map. But of course he's not ready to face a Titan just... Oh! Oh shit. We might see a Titan mirror. So unless Lisha can be first by a long shot, then Ra is in a great spot. Kinda needs to do it ages ago. Oh, there we are. I thought that separate boy was the one. He says, wait for mine. Yeah, Ra needs to leave. This is not worth it. Woo! That damage. Here come the tentacles. Oh my god, it's so much damage. That was a lot of damage. Wait, Leisha's not going for the Titan base. Imagine if she went for the Titan base, took it over, and then took all the resources from the Tainted Obelisk. Oh no. That could be such a disaster for Ra. This is the scariest moment we've seen in this game. Can Leisha recognize it? Because Ra gave it away, actually. Wait for mine. So she knows that this is going on right now. Or should suspect it's true. Of course, Ra could be lying. But we know he's not. Could take all the Titan's resources. Oh, that's so painful when that happens. Have you guys ever lost your Titan in progress that way? That you would give the other guy all the resources too? Well, it's the worst in the mirror matchup, by far. Oh, she could bonk! Yes! Get the Flesh Eater with the 10 stack! Fry's running for his life! Get him! The Titan is faster! This is entirely doable! Holy crap! if Ra loses this boy, he can't summon his Titan. You need a 10 stack boy to summon the Titan. Teleport! Yes! Ra saved the Titan! Anytime now. It's ready. Superhero landing. Yeah, let's go. Use the teleporter, sir. That was amazing. I cannot believe it. We are gonna have the attack on Titan. Wow, Rise actually winning this so hard right now. Why did I misclick that? Anyway, Leisha was leaving anyhow. No problem. There's a lot of smashers being made, so there might be a very good army, but this Mugwa's Cub is low. It's getting empowered right now from being low health, and it's also getting the empower from the Warbringers, so 690 attack right now. Probably don't want to mess with it, but if Ra's got a full army, then no problem. Here comes the splash damage, ladies and gentlemen. This army is getting wrecked. Leisha's isn't smaller right now, but it's... a lot of the smashers are currently upgrading into better stuff. Ras Mugwa's Cub is getting pretty nerfed right now. In every department. Resistances, damage. It looks like he's breaking through this base once more. Oh, the corpse explosion cleaving into the army a little bit. Actually, Ras Mugwa's Cub is at risk there. Whoa. That's a lot of damage he just took. His own Empower also activated on the Titan. What? What a big explosion there. Holy. Mugwa's Cub is getting weaker and weaker over time. This disease is actually huge over a long period of time on this thing. Leisha is going to separate the Mugwa's Cub. Needs to be very careful with not leaving home territory, because that gives an extra 2 heal per second. Ras one is still like almost... Whoa, it was 6,000 health, but then it suddenly wasn't. Now it's under 4k. All this pure damage is really adding up. Certainly killed a lot of units though. So yeah, the two Titans might just cancel each other out, and we might be looking into one of the longer games that we've seen. Veggie thinks the soundtrack's good, but it's actually not from the map. It's my private playlist. I'm not sure if the maps can be set to have a playlist. I don't think they can. I think they just do one track, and then there's a battle track set to interject rather. Okay, can Alicia set up a second Titan? Oh yes. Oh yeah, she's calling for it. Right? Was that cancelled just now? I guess so. Ra, however, is prepping the second Titan. Oh yeah. We can do this all day. Mugla's Cup, no! Mugla's Cup, no! Both of them are down! Does Ra have another boy with 10 stacks? I'm no surprise there's a lot of damage in the troll armies, right? So the Titan is eventually gonna fall. But if Ra is a replacement, then sick. Nothing to worry about then. Just doesn't look like either player can really afford it. Good corpse explosion once more, but Ra just has a bigger army. And Alicia might not be able to keep up, and most certainly can't get a 10 stack going. Let alone the Titan itself. Okay, that's a pick off there. Good corpse explosion once again. That's taking away a lot of the food. But if Ra just pulls back one of the mages, there should be no issue with eating once again. Alicia is working on maxing out and has a lot of spike flingers, which should be useful against the smashers. And all these corpse explosions are definitely nasty. You know, should just probably explode those corpses there as well. And Alicia does get this skill back every 10 seconds. That's insane. Without concentration, by the way. So, yeah, Corpse Harvest 2 is just disgusting. Even level 1 has a 10-second cooldown, so that probably shouldn't be the case. Even with more cooldown, it's nasty, but 10 seconds? It's basically not a cooldown. So if there's one obvious balance change that I'd be crying out for, it's that. Make that like 20 seconds, I don't know. Something reasonable. Okay, it's time to feed. There's enough corpses still. There we go, 10. It's time. Please go. Wait. Ra doesn't actually want to take this on, I would say. But superhero landing, so there we are. Yeah, you don't want to take this on, sir. No comment from Alicia? No shocked Pikachu face? Nothing? Okay. Well, no Titan either. Can't afford it. Oh, Ra's actually attacking with like Smasher Thrower. What the hell is this? This is tier 1 gameplay with a Titan. They're gonna get shredded, man. Don't do it, Ra. Don't do it. You're not that far ahead. The Titan doesn't cost population, so it's a really good addition to the army. But You have to respect Lisha and, you know, not use smashers. That would be nice. You use them to upgrade them, nothing else. Okay, here come the flash eaters. That should be a good difference maker once they're out. Ra has infinity resources, so you can literally do this all day. So Alicia, we're probably lacking a little bit in the scrap metal department. Look at Ra. We're gonna be here all day, says Ra. 1 hour. If he makes it to 1 hour 30 minutes, then it'll officially be the longest game I've got on stream, including the MetaPlays tournaments, by the way. Yeah, can't think of anything that was longer than an hour and a half. In fact, recently the 1 hour 25-minute game, I think it was with Levatus and actually Lisha, that would have been the longest. So Lisha has this tendency to produce these games. Okay, he just really smashed through this. Holy shit. But for now, Lisha is maintaining production. It's gonna be all smashers, so what then? Corpse Explosion isn't as much of a game changer against trolls, so there is that. Titan is down to like half health, but it's gotten a lot done. And it's not finished. Whoa. Another base destroyed. Ra may have lost his hero, but his army is still sick. Oh my god! Corpse Explosion does make a difference, I stand corrected. That was a really good shot of it too. Farden says he played a 2-hour troll game once. Veggie says he she played a 1 hour 58-minute troll mirror on Greykeep once. Not worth it. Yeah, 2 infinite resources is too much. Even the Dark Elves with just the 1 are kind of nuts. Okay, this might have been the difference maker by smashing through this base. Cheese and Civi did a 3-hour game. Was that Soul Harvest? Because I think Civi quit in Fallen God, right? Didn't like the trolls or something. Man, that's a shame. I remember Civi streams. Can we get some more people streaming? That's like my dream. I sometimes just want to watch and eat my snacks while you guys destroy each other. Oh, good corpse explosion, but not that many corpses, to be honest. It was well positioned, just no numbers. Lisha might be in serious trouble here. Losing the hero might just be the last nail in the coffin, ladies and gentlemen. I think it is. I think it really is. This base is down. There's no way to save it. These are smashers. It will take 1,000,000 years for them to get there. Alicia has no scrap. Can't afford this business. So technically she would have to make throwers at this point. There's very few other choices. Okay, Ra's gonna respect it actually. The Titan got kept alive, so there is that. It will regenerate a little bit of health. The hero's back. We're taking a base over. Okay, Sharp Eye of the Tribe is gonna stay up. What the hell? What the hell is happening? Okay, Ra is eating. No more corpse explosions, he says. That's one way to clean up. Don't tell me there's no counters to corpse explosion. Just be trolls yourself. eat the corpses. There's ever been an instance of eat the rich? It's... Oh! Hello! It's here. Just add a corpse cleaner spell. I mean, you could be dark elves, but good luck. Hey, if there's any base that has base sniping potential, any map that has base sniping potential, it's this one. Don't complain, Veggie. Look at this. You go here, around the edge of the map, nobody will see you. Boom, you're in the main. It's great. This is the most open map there is, so... Also, there's no easy way to defend the side bases because the Godstone is actually quite far from it, not in it. I think that's nice. Okay, the Titan is about to get it. So many nerfs. It's down to half health already. What the hell is going on? Man, Ra barely lost any units. The corpses got exploded, but it actually didn't damage him too much. So that means that Lisha doesn't get to eat them. Anyway, Ra got scared off. He'll be right back, I'm sure. What is this Moon Temple doing? Is this the repair and armor one? Oh, that's smart. You know, Moon Temples for defensive purposes. Hell yeah. Just get it. Also, there's this regeneration boon. Oh my god. Dude, that's healing the Titan so fast. This is great. +2 for the territory regen. So yeah, I'll get this cub back to relatively healthy in no time. Although Raj should probably put back his... Oh wait, he has 500 food. Whatever. He's fine. Okay, these Bone Xers are highly stacked up. So a lot of neat damage. Oh, Lisha says she gives up. This might be it. GG is gonna be called. Well played. Is about to lose the base. Doesn't seem like she wants to defend herself there anymore. We might see one final battle. But no. No, she doesn't want to do it. That was too many Skull Crushers perhaps to fight against this all-mage army. They would have evaporated immediately and then rise up 20 for the population. So totally understandable. And Ra has had the base advantage for a while now as well. So, you know, plus potentially enough scrap to keep fighting forever. This is gonna mean that Ra wins the best of 3 in a 1-hour match. Lisha could have probably held on to the alive there. But it was definitely looking in favor of Ra in terms of the economy. Rebuilding that army would have been a nightmare for sure. Look at that 200 population mark just almost all the time for Ra, whereas Lisha just kept losing the army. And doing so again would have been devastating for sure. But I don't think that last fight would have been that bad. So maybe there was a chance. But either way, Ra wins. Congratulations. Well done. GG's. Yeah, I agree, right? You can't rule it out. You can't rule it out. But in the heat of the moment, sitting there and deciding that, yeah, you know, I'm sure the other guy is poor. That's a tough call to make. I don't think, though, you give up while you are full pop. So maybe Lisha has got places to be. I don't know. Either way, super well played by Ra. And now I'll throw in some bonus games real quick. I'll maybe do a quick best of 3 myself. Let's see what we can get done. I'm gonna host. Do we try Clifflands? That map looks insane, bro. This looks insane. Who wants to do a quick best of 3? ...2v2 map in early beta. Oh, that's better than me playing a best of 3. Let's do that. It's an early stage, guys, so... Alicia's out for today. Thank you so much for the games. That was great. Super fun to watch. Uh-huh. Is it this? Grimwork Dale. The sole survivor of an adventuring party was telling his tale late in the night in a tavern of Whisper. While hunting certain creatures, they stumbled upon an odd structure in the depths of a valley east of Whisper. Touching the structure triggered a dark power, and the dead rose, killing his companions. Prying ears heard a story, and several factions followed the rumor in hopes to contain or even better control this power. Little to his knowledge, this adventurer found the first of several of these sites, which will be discovered throughout the following centuries. So basically more maps confirmed. As far as I can read. Okay, let's see what's on this. This is like a block out alpha version even of this map. So let's take a look. 2v2. We'll be needing 3 gamers. If Ra is willing to join for 1 match, then that could be great. But no worries. Fallen wants to join, I think. And then we need 1 more, please. Yeah, if Farden is here, you know there's gonna be some shenanigans. This is gonna be great. You just need 1 more. However, you guys are gonna need the actual map set, which you might not have unless you're paying attention in my Discord. So here is the link to this, and then you'll have to get the other mods as well. Just dropped it in the Twitch chat. Oh wait, this is like a SpellForce 1 reference. Okay, interesting. Fair, fair, fair. Uh-huh. Gotcha, gotcha. I think we need more snowy maps, to be honest. And more with that Dark Elf theme. Also, like, you know, Esprimo's map could use a little bit of touch-ups. That also looks like a late alpha state. There will be a bit of snow. Very nice. I think Caldera also has some, so that's good. Then we've got some good diversity. We've got our desert maps, our forest maps. What don't we have? I guess we don't have our volcano maps, like lava stuff. That could be neat. Oh, Rise looking to do another 1v1 map. That's sick. I think it would be great to have another 2v2 map that's also good as a 1v1 map. Maybe this is actually like that, but it looks very much designed for 2v2. Beach resort. we got that. What's its face? Empyrean Coast is kind of beach resort. It's got really pretty water like the Aegean. Oh, you know what we don't have? We don't have the underground cave map. And you guys know that mission in Soul Harvest where you actually go into catacombs? That internal terrain could be still on the nice end. We have a jungle map. Jungle Crossroads is that. And Hibernian Ruins is sort of a jungle. So those are good. We still need a gamer. Don't Hyperion, you still don't have a VPN. No. You mean the Dwarf Lava map? Yeah. It's not in this set, right? No, I recall there was something like that. Was that the NeoX map? I think it might have been. Why does Don need a VPN to talk about our sponsor of the day? I don't have that actually. I do, but whatever. Can't play SpellForce. Why not try out NordVPN? I technically have an affiliate link, but you know. Yeah, in Soul Harvest there was a lava map with the dwarves, that's true. Fallen Great Hall, I don't remember, I'm sorry. I know there was something, but it's been a million years. Okay, are we gonna get a fourth? Maybe if Drasier can join, he can save us. This stuff with the many mods is just hard to set up. So if we can cut down the number of maps, it will be a million times easier. Hopefully Ra gets the workshop situation resolved soon. Ooh. Nathan's starting to integrate. That's great. Yeah, I also don't think it needs any changes, except like the Scorching Wyvern doing some kind of fire scorch thing instead of bleeding. That's the only thing. This map is good. Yep, and then hopefully Caldera will be finished soon, although I do think that that needs some more looking at. Maybe on Tuesday we play that again. For the team session. Okay, Josir might join us, I think. That's good. Caldera is pretty. Do you want to get bullied by the things? The sketties that run around? Cause you can definitely get some. What are all these mods and why are all these mods? But how are these mods feeling? Yeah, the undead thing was weird because I also just went live and suddenly I didn't have my undead mod done, so that was weird. Anyway, Josir is here. That is beautiful. Oh, it's loading. Oh, shit. Yes. Yes, we've all had this problem just here. It's fine. We'll wait. Okay, what do we do? Random, of course. I'll probably get trolls and, like, do really badly. We'll try something. Let's take a look. Hopefully that won't happen. Oh god. The placeholders. Oh god. We got Dark Elves, it's fine. Let's go Warlock. I think this is where you go first, right? Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
What do you want?
Okay, what else do we give this guy? Damage and life tap? Is that... No... I think we're gonna go Venom Blast here.
Our presence here will not go unnoticed.
Okay, get the bugs.
Yes?
The outpost is built, General. We've expanded our borders.
So it must be.
What is my purpose?
I'm here. Make it good.
Okay, this might be a minute.
What do you want?
Okay, Zizzy will do the texturing, that's good. Let's work for Ra.
Yes?
Oh god, definitely pick mana next time.
Our heroes grow stronger.
Take them out. Our presence here will not go unnoticed.
Let's get a
What
Spooder.
do you want?
Definitely get Deep Waters this time. And... maybe I'll pick that Spider Aura already.
presence here will not go unnoticed.
Off to the next one.
Built general. We've expanded.
Oh, Jasir is actually skipping this. Interesting. I'm happy to take it and just play more defensive, to be honest, because I'll make spiders anyways, so it's fine.
What do you want? Yes?
The outpost is built, General. We've expanded our border.
Yeah, we'll just get
Make it good.
spider focus, so.
I'm here.
Oh, the creeps actually are
This better be.
not aggroing.
What do you
That's nice for us.
So it must be. Yes? They are fools to challenge us.
There we go.
So it must be.
Ah, that's like a wyvern. I'm not messing with that.
Sure. Lead on then.
The company needs more food.
The company does need more food. What do we do? We get more food. That's crazy.
I'm here.
Absolutely nuts.
We will do as you say.
Building completed.
Make it good.
Have a Hall of Pain as well. And then
Make it good.
this is clean. We got some dwarfs.
Outpost is built, General. We've expanded our
I could walk up there, but there's not many resources we can use right now. This one we do want, because this is also iron. Alright, alright, alright. Let's upgrade this thing to
more wood.
to get a Hall of Pain again.
Yes?
And then off we go to Revenants?
I'm here.
Yeah, we could mess with Revenants.
Lead on then. Take them out. Make it good.
Building completed.
Lots of
I'm here. Make
damage over time here. And if we can lure them in, even better.
Consider it done. Take them out. I'm here.
Wow, look at that poison duration. It's so good.
Try to keep up.
Being level 2 sucks though, I have to say. I'm very happy with our little pool here. Okay, let's get that. And maybe our little spider passive. Okay, Dressier is happy, I think.
Here. All right. I'm going.
He's having a good time-ish.
The company needs more food.
The company does need more food. But let's make this a wood instead. This can be the
We need more wood.
food.
Make it good. Take them out. I'm here.
Didn't I pick web throw? I didn't. No, I went for the spider thing.
Sure.
What? Question mark?
Our allies are under attack.
What the hell? What the hell is a question mark?
Yes, I'm on it.
Okay, I have wolf hides. Ooh. Staff of the Spidermeister. 50% chance apply incubating spiders to enemy creature for 10 seconds. Are you kidding me? I'm taking that.
I'm here.
Okay. Let's see what's there. Oh my god. Bro. I'm excited. Anyway, let's get some stone.
Building
This is a good spot.
Make it good.
Oh, just some boring old boys.
Really.
What is this map? Asked Legend. You probably missed it. It's an alpha, so there's no textures just yet and whatever. No worries.
Yes.
The company needs more food.
Oh, they're getting incubated. Investigate the mosaic. What?
Building
There be guardians. You need to find pieces to insert. Excuse me? They made a campaign mission out of this? Dude, that's awesome.
No one lives forever.
Oh,
Take them out. What do you want?
bruh.
Consider it.
That hero's getting owned.
Yes.
Yeah, this is super cool. I'm interested.
General, we need more wood.
Okay, what else can we do? There might be some interesting creeps. Or not. I don't know. I'm gonna go here. There's probably a big dragon to take on. So we're gonna mess with that.
Company needs more food.
Brazier is fine here. I'll help him later. We must complete the objective. How am I getting mosaic fragments though? They don't seem to exist. Okay. Let's head back.
The company needs more food.
Oh, hello.
Consider it done. Yes? Take them out!
Oh, that's a big boy.
What do you want?
I like that we're seeing more of that used.
They are fools to challenge us, so it must be. Make it good. Try to keep up.
Building completed.
I'm here.
Oh, we're doing great here.
Consider it done.
The spooders are kicking ass too.
Yes?
It's not a kill! It's not a damn kill!
No one lives forever.
Okay, this is a little much. So what we're gonna do is come back home.
I'm here.
Get tier 2 and pump.
Is low.
Oh, defenders. Sick. They're really strong though. I'm gonna be careful there. Okay, we might get our Norse mantle. Perhaps. Maybe. Yeah, let's do the Warlock's mask instead.
Yes?
That's still pretty good stuff.
Make it good.
Okay, Drosir is doing fine.
Yes? Take them out. Presence here. What do you want? Yes? I'm here. Our presence here will not go unnoticed. What do you want? For now. So it must be.
Where you go?
Make it good.
I got a lot of stuff.
Ready?
Oh. Well,
Try to keep up.
I'll wait for him. Let's get all them upgrades. Oh shit.
What do you want? Yes?
Where do you mean?
Fools to challenge us.
The thing. I don't know what the thing is. Something's happening there. I just don't know what. Woo! Holy cleave damage.
Yes?
Or unholy. Thanks, Rasir.
Go unnoticed. Yes? What do you want?
It's a useless sector.
Make it good.
It's full of tier 3. What the fuck is that?
Yes?
What now?
Consider it done.
There's freaking summons in my base. This is awesome. What is this? I have no idea what's happening. Oh, they're attacking at the same time.
Make it good. Try to keep up. Ready? So it must be.
Ouch.
I'm here.
Where do you mean?
Lead on then.
Okay, we keep pumping.
Yes?
We'll get him eventually.
Take them out.
Ooh. Second mosaic fragment. We have one. That's good. I think we go for spooder buffs. We're nearly level 6 anyway, so we can just keep doing our thingy.
Where do you need me? They are fools to challenge us. Sure. Try to keep up. Consider it done.
Ah, shit. Well, we're catching a few dwarves. That's good enough for me.
What do you want? Lead on then.
Level 6. There we go.
What now? Make it good. Yes?
Well, spooters are doing okay, but not that good.
Really? I'm here. Consider it done. Sure.
Yeah, Josero's doing great there. Have to say.
Make it good. Ready?
Okay, we can take a lot of that echo. And our spiders are in a good spot.
Orders.
They're probably gonna try to defend.
Yes. Take them out.
That's okay, they can't be in 2 places at the same time. I'll go for the scrap board. Oh, we need base upgrades and soon.
Yes. Make it good. Take them out.
Get all the echoes. Okay, it's a little too exciting. Let's get out of here. Don't want to mess with all that. And we're probably going to add in a basilisk, because we want to siege this in the end. What happened there with the spooters? That's annoying. Well, let's just get here, because Fallen will have to... I mean, Ra will have to follow us.
I'm here. They are fools to challenge us.
Josir seems to be doing work. That's good.
Make it good. Really. No one lives forever.
Oh, that one's already infested. Let's get that one.
Yes.
We're doing the damage, gamers. We're doing the damage.
Take them out.
It's going pretty good. And it's time for tier 3, but we need more stone.
What do you want? Consider it done.
Wow, those booters are working. Maybe not very well, but they are working. Whoa. That was good damage. Okay, we did the work. Let's get the souls now.
Make it good.
We didn't get everything out of this, but it was good.
Lead on then. Yeah. They are fools to challenge us.
Whoa.
Make it good.
Freaking get him. Ah, we didn't get the perfect execution there. Wow, Ra just smashed all my spiders. This isn't good. Well, that was very not good indeed. Uh-oh.
Yes. Sure.
Well, let's see if we can send him some more boys to harvest the resources. And hopefully Drasir's in an okay spot. I think he is. We are tier 3, so we can pump. And now we can get our aim for the wounds and whatnot. This is okay. Look at that massive soul harvest as well. I'm satisfied-ish. Okay, Drasir probably needs some help. Let's go follow him. I'm coming.
Yes. Take them out.
Fake spooder, boss. This is amazing. I never get bored of that spider. Look at all that echo. Need some more farming. Probably have a lot of gold right now. Attack. Oh, if that spider could just take out some of these units. Some of them are very weak, actually. Nice! Got the hero kill. And then just here would be able to take over this area. I think. Time for some shopping. And get the tier 3 armor, that's great. Plus a pot. Woo. Awesome. Set over there. And then everyone go together. Still have our raptor boys. This is fantastic. Get all the corpses. Oh, this is gonna be nice. Yes. Harvest them. Time for us to focus a little on our base upgrades because I've been neglecting it. Okay, just here, just give me a sec, and we'll continue. I want to get balls. Alright, let's go.
Yes.
Here come the balls. Make another dork temple. Maybe that. Maybe that will be good for us. There's like no units here, man. I'm so low pop, I don't like it. We're almost in the capital, so we're making great progress, and just here can have all this. That's not a problem. Put these guys here. It's a border fortress. This is probably supposed to be iron. Okay, here comes somebody. That is a Ra. We're gonna fall back a little bit. Well, that hero got wrecked. think they're gonna call it. GG. Farted hates dwarves. But he plays random, you know? So sometimes I like the...
So it must be.
Oh my god. How does this game compare to Retold? What's different? Everything's different. So, well, what's the same is that you've got the asymmetric factions, right? And you've got the multi-resource economy. Well, what's different is how the workers work. You see, they'll transport the resources between bases. By the way, ignore the ugly map. It's work in progress. The guys just made it. So it's actually really pretty otherwise. What's also different is that you've got a hero-centric gameplay. So you've got this hero with the skill tree. There's my warlock over there. He's all about the spiders, right? He can turn into a spider when he dies. You've got the, you know, RPG-like itemization for the heroes. You've got a shop that you can go to. You collect gold when you kill enemies. When enemies die, you collect XP as well, which is useful leveling up, and then the distribution of the skill points. So yeah, other than that, it's pretty normal. Like, you still have your production buildings where your units come out of. You know, you got your resistances, your damages, whatever. It's RTS at the same time. So it's kind of like Warcraft 3, but a little different, a little bit more focused on the single hero gameplay. Although in the campaign you run around with 4 heroes, so there's that. Anyways, this game is over. The guys have already resigned, and we're just off to the next one. We'll do another if the guys want to, because Fallen is not happy with having played dwarves. Also, the game has spectator mode replays. I do all sorts of coverage using those tools, so that's really neat. It's got a lot in common with Retold like that. Oh, I was the host. Yeah, let's do another one on this, but... well, Walken, if you go back to the beginning of this stream, you'll see a whole show match. We just did the best of 3. Wanna try the mosaic again? Yes, I do. Oh yeah, just here I made spiders. I mean, even with the buff they suck, so they're just literally there to create me some echo. Elves are good, but can't swarm with spiders, can you? Man, getting random dark elves, that's lucky for me. Could have been worse. Okay, Ra's gonna be playing dark elves now. You better watch out. Fun is considering not picking random. Perfect. The legendary Dossier. You hear this, legend? There's another one. Where is legend? Okay, I'm Trolls now. We're gonna go for the beak guy. This is also a new hero. It's all about the business. We're gonna be placing down all these starting buildings real quick. Buildings are your economy. Workers go into the buildings, obviously, to do the thing. Dossier is Dark Elves. Okay. But the workers are automatically made, so you don't make them yourself, actually. Let's get a Smasher out early on and go with Multi-Throw, Rock Throw, and supposedly Deep Waters, because this guy doesn't have a lot of focus. And then we'll need this extra Smasher to join. This game has the best graphics of any RTS? Probably. Probably, like if you count, I don't know, Total War Warhammer, then that's probably more detailed. That's not a huge difference. Okay, there we go. Quick rock throw into those boys, that will stun them. I'm taking a lot of damage here. Where's the damn smasher? Okay, it's coming. Oh, the multi-shot didn't work. Yeah, but that's not like a base building RTS, right? So it's different. Okay, we're gonna want some stones, some wood, some food later. We need to chop some trees first. And then we add some damage and probably the single target throw. I don't care too much about Hunter's Mark right now, although it does decrease enemy resistances by 10%, but only Pierce. And this hero is not Pierce. So yeah, we're not gonna go for that. The wolves are around. I'm gonna try to pull that one. I think the guys need to put this creep camp closer to the flag, because it's kind of easy to just ignore it. Okay, we got the wolves. Time to get another smasher out. We can get another tree chopper as well, and then food. In the second base, once we have a few more buildings. Oh shit! What did I forget here? Fourth tree chopper, of course. No wonder I don't have resources. But we'll get there soon. Trolls are a little slower at establishing their early game. I love this whole thing with the godstones as well. Just letting you get around the map and teleporting your boys around. Okay, I was slow with these creeps, I have to say. Oh shit. Oh shit. I didn't want to mess with that. I did not want to mess with that. Jasir's already in the main. That's insane. Okay, these are way strong for me. I shouldn't have come here. Well, let's see if I can lure them into Farland's base or whoever this is. Sorry, Jasir, I got them to kill your boy. Okay, let's get a scrap horde. Yeah, they're not gonna come in here, are they? Where are the workers, man?
What next?
There's gonna be some hunters. No, don't shoot the building, shoot the boys. There we go. Oh, that didn't work.
He is ready for that. Anuk is ready.
That's Ra. Not Fallen.
He ready. He make hands go square. Anuk is ready. A good day to fight.
Let's go after those. And then the scrap port's nearly done. That's great. Why aren't they shooting?
Huh? Whatever you need. For the moon king. He ready. Anuk is ready.
Whoa! That's a lot of damage.
What next? Huh? Anuk can help.
Let's get scrappers. Some tree choppers.
Anuk is ready. A good day to fight.
And then... kind of still want more stone. So let's get this going. Careful with the smashers though. We don't want to lose them.
Anuk go now.
Farland's definitely up to no good.
Right away.
I don't like this. I'm gonna get this smasher up here, and then we're heading back. I'm kind of done with this. We've already crippled Ra's base building operations, so this has got to be good enough. Let's go for the middle and see what's happening there. Didn't we make a second scrapper? Okay, we did. That's good. So let's see what's happening.
Whatever you need.
Yeah, the maps with water reflections are actually the most pretty. That's by far the case. By the way, someone should type exclamation mark F2P for Valken so that they can get the free version of the game. Because you can just try it out and play skirmish. You only get one faction, that's true, but still. It's a start. Oh shit! Look who isn't microing. These are some strong ass creeps. We gotta be careful. Wow, those smashers are doing work. Don't have enough of this stuff. Shit! Can't believe I just lost a smasher for that. Oh well. Time to make fight huts and hitting / throwing camps. That will be great. And then we go probably tier 3, tier 2. Get more bases as well. Dressira is doing great. Very good harassment. Hopefully we have enough stone income to just keep going. I think we're gonna make another scrapper and then a second scrap horde at some point. But where is the extra scrap? I'm gonna need that very soon. Oh, we have 4 skill points ready to go. We should probably do something with it. As well as maybe some boom droppers. Oh shit. Yeah, I was off cooldown though. Let's fix it. We're gonna get him good. Okay, let's take this down if we can. We got the strong heart of the tribe, so let's progress. And then get a shrine to Mugwa. Stone is here, that's great. Oh no, he upgraded it. Damn it. Yeah, if we go together, we can take it. Yeah. This will be fine. Okay, off to the next one as well. Where the hell is the scrap? There's like no fucking scrap. There's some. Okay, pump the burbs out. Pump the burbs out. Get some more fight huts. So far, so good.
What is this?
Okay, Dressir should be stable from here. And I should be able to go for some of my own items now.
What now? Nook is ready. He see what is there. A building is done.
Okay, get the spear. Maybe no. Can't afford it. Oh well, if I sell these, I still can't afford it. We can get the helmet. It's something. I think we'll get pots. Just all the pots.
Pleasure
Yep.
doing business with you.
Next. A good day to fight.
Okay, the smashers can just upgrade into hitty boys, and then these burbs can get the business boom drop in.
Whatever you
Ooh, that's a lot of cooldown for the boom drop upgrade. Although it's 2 at a time.
needed ready for them.
I definitely need to take on the
Can help.
camp over there.
You work now. A new building is done.
Whoa. Okay, we took away their range at least. Time to build some tribe shelters. Maybe even more stone gatherers, and then get going with the hex camps. Or Shrine to Mugwa, rather. Okay, we have 5 boon droppers. Progress.
Anook, go take a look. What is this?
Lots of pots.
Crush them now.
Hunting Frenzy, Multi-throw 2. Yep. Ooh,
Ready for them.
we can mess that up. That would be great. Did I just send these guys to the throwing camp? Let's not do that.
Over there.
Let's make a hex camp. Okay, let's see what's going on in Raw space, or not Fauna space actually, but what I want to do is deny all the iron over there. Never mind, he's not using it.
His troops are going hungry. They need more food. Anook can help.
Holy shit! Let's get the hell out of here.
He smashed them. Whatever he needed.
I'm getting owned.
What next? He goes there. He need Anook.
Wow, I got out with that guy? That's crazy.
Anook is ready.
That is crazy. 12 health on the smasher. Okay, boom dropping. Let's see what we can do for help in here.
The tribe has lost the sector, chieftain. Fight.
Where is the hex camp? There it is.
Hardly any offerings left.
Mugwa shrines, let's go. Wow, all the way out there in Narnia, great. Nice. Oh! What is happening?
Anook, crush them now. Shark tusks.
Well, we got Farden to leave, so progress, you know. No, flying navigation doesn't work. Spiders versus birds. No. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Fuck's sake. Okay.
He needed.
Why did I spec into this?
Chieftain, there are hardly any offerings left.
Where offerings? Need more offerings. Okay, Dressir is super solid here. We have 5 out of 6 mosaic fragments, so we need 2 more. I don't know what these symbols are. I don't know what they do. Ground emissaries of Nor. That could happen. I could see it. Okay, that's all the offerings there will ever be in the world. Oh, Dressir. I'm sorry, bro. I tried to get in there, but I think I'm late. Oh wait, we might save it yet. Well, we got them to leave. That's something.
Let them try their luck.
They don't want to fight me. Feels bad.
Sharp tusks and thick hide. What now? Isn't this all day?
Ooh, that's juicy targets, those basilisks, I have to say. Just ignore that hero and go for everyone else. This fallen guy always gets dwarves. I know what's up with that. Holy shit. I lost everything. Maybe not. Now we're gonna kill all those sentries, I don't care. We got him. Food sectors got deleted. Oh no. Okay, I don't quite want to fight the base. But if we work with Dressir, we might be able to take the border fortress, to be fair. On Wolf sector. Yes. Good for you. It's very good for me, that's true. Okay, we're going to the middle. We're gonna interact. Please don't die. Please don't resign. Thanks, guys. Appreciate the collaboration.
As he commands.
I'm gonna find out what the hell is going on here. We don't have all the fragments we needed though. Well, maybe killing some of these assholes will do it. They got pots.
What now? Let them try.
That's a start.
Sharp tusks and thick hide.
I lost a lot of reinforcing units there, didn't I?
He's needed. Crush them.
Give him the biz.
Sharp tusks and thick hide.
Give him the biz.
Just got stronger.
Don't die.
What is this? Another hero just got stronger.
Okay, and now?
You see what is there?
Oh shit, Noria's command. I'll take that.
Titan, friends of the tribe are being attacked. He is ready for them.
No pieces to insert. But what's happening now? Didn't I activate it? Oh shit, you know what I forgot? A second scrap hoard. That's right.
His trolls are going hungry. They need more food.
Just go to the throwing camp.
Anuk can help. He need Anuk?
He might need a nuke. Get some force. Max out the damage. Corpse Seeker. I'm not gonna bother with Corpse Seekers, to be honest. Ice in the Sky might be good for the resistance thing, but yeah, we need throwers for that to really work. Oh, it's an AoE, right? Doesn't really matter. Yeah, we'll need more throwers for that to matter. We're gonna put that ring. I don't need focus that badly. What is going on there? Okay. We already did everything. Another farm. We're basically done with farms. Oh, we got it. Oh, sick. There's more. 10,000 in the bank. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just get level 2 of this. And rock throw too. Because we're not going birds on this map. There's the last fragment of the mosaic somewhere. Yeah. But who's gonna... Who has it? Like, it's crazy. I don't have it in my inventory. Quick shopping. Okay, Jasir has it. That's good. Got all the things.
Come again. May Tiara bless your back.
What is this?
And now what? Okay, so basically Jasir gets some legionnaires. Very cool. That's awesome. So if you have map control, you basically get hugely rewarded here. Farm. More farm. And farm is done. Rise still in. And there's the GG. Oh! Why is that so strong? How is that so strong? I have 280 damage and this does double. That is like insane damage. More than 500 in single target. Okay. Yeah, those emissaries were a little bit ground level. Grounded in reality. Okay. Thanks, gamers. Good stuff. Oh, the dwarves are here. What the hell? AI. Constant worker bugs too. Oh no. That is annoying because like this map is pretty flat at the moment, right? So it shouldn't happen, but it does. It's nothing to do with terrain anyway. Whoa. I got rich at the end, that's for sure. I'm very bad with trolls and trying to spend resources. But yeah, trolls get a lot, so there's that. Okay, gamers, I think this is gonna be it for today. I'm calling it here. I'm gonna swap over to a quick session of Roblox as part of the sponsored segment of the stream. Hope you guys are cool with it. If you want to stick around a little bit, I appreciate it, as it basically gives me more viewers during these sponsorships and helps me get more of them going forward. Obviously, you know, doing so much time with content creation means that I have to get some income out of it. Otherwise, I could be doing something more productive, but I really enjoy it. So let's do a short sponsored segment and then a few more throughout the week, and then back to gaming. Okay, so here's the command. Roblox, that's the link. I'm gonna pin that. If you guys wanna get the game and play 15 minutes, that is literally how easy it is to contribute to this sponsorship. If you want to do that, then you're more than welcome to. Now let me fire this thing up. When do we get Yoshi in Retold? I don't know, Legend. I've kind of given up, to be honest with you. I don't think he's coming. But anyway, here we are. Let's do a short sesh. And then where's one of those shooter games? That's what we'll do for the sponsorship. Gunfight Arena, was it that? I think it was. Yeah, of course, Veggie. Oh shit, this is loud. When we need him the most. Yeah, there will be an Age of Mythology tournament soon again, once I'm back from work. Was that a vote? Okay, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Between all these weapons, I don't have too much gold anyway. Let's get... Oh, I'm not buying Robux now. Holy crap, it's so sensitive. How can we reduce the sensitivity? Well, I could do it with my mouse, I suppose. No, this is high. Okay, that's as low as it gets. I'm sure there's settings somewhere. Most of these kids are playing on their phone, by the way, so just saying. I really don't like how slow the movement is in this, but otherwise it's good. Okay, 3 for 1, that's not bad. And now I want my settings. Where is the... sensitivity? Who the hell puts that so high? Give me more field of view as well. Okay, that should be better. Whoa! It's still too much. That's better. By the way, the sponsorship is for mobile only, funnily enough. So if you guys do want to participate, you'll need a mobile device. Oh, and I'm the penguin in this from Madagascar. I love that penguin. Sarge, as I recall, that's I think what they call him. Or am I confusing it with the other one? But they all look the same, so they're penguins. Looks like I'm just getting away with 3 or 4 kills per round before dying myself. Okay, that guy can actually play. He's the one that keeps killing me. This time we'll nab him. Nice. Oh, ally. Looks like we switched sides, but this is a CTF game, so... I was kind of hoping somebody would actually capture the flag, you know? But respawns are pretty rapid, so I'm not sure it's easy to do. Oh, come on. How was that not hits? Oh, there's grenades. I forgot that. There is grenades. Okay, I'm just gonna rush for the flag, honestly. How do we actually get in there? What is that? Can't make this up. Oh, I guess they're immune. How can I even get in there? What is the point? I can't get in. How is this a capture the flag game? I don't understand. Launcher ready? What? What can I launch? Oh. Not that. Well, the grenade was in the right spot. They just died before. I'm basically standing still. Why can't these guys shoot me down? Okay, 5 more minutes of this, and then we'll probably switch to something else, and I'm never voting for flag again. Oh, you can't make this up. Come on, guys. Do better than this. I killed myself in that one? Okay. Congratulations, me. Got them too. Okay, that wasn't me. Okay, that's a fun weapon. I don't understand how this is a flag game, but okay, it's counting my kills. Then we'll focus on that. What does the shield even do? Okay. Oh. It's a flag capture. Okay. Nuclear bomb! Get to cover! Seems about right. Oh, I have to have the flag and then get kills? That is so not how flag modes work. But now I get it. Didn't see that guy. Whoa. What weapon was that? What? Okay. No, we're not doing that. No, these are all microtransactions, I'm afraid. What? How did I miss that? That's crazy. Well, we're not doing poorly. We're not, by far, not the best. So that's alright. I'm just figuring this out. Okay, you're getting some good players now. I also feel like there might be a lot of them, to be honest. But we did alright. Alright, let's try another one. It's an okay kill death. Like, we're not losing the team the game and anything like that. Team deathmatch, that's fine. But I don't like the trenches map. I've played on this before. In the last one. In the last sponsorship. If I could get a sniper weapon, I'd love that. Wow. Whoa. We've been had, chat. We've been had. And I'll do another round and then that's it for today. I mean, this is the last round. Nice time to cook and do adult things. Maybe post that clip of Ra doing the thing earlier, running away. His troll, that was good. Okay, I love that. Can I use it? Yes. Whoa. Oh, I saw something there, but I wasn't sure if it's my reticle. Both are red. Both are the same size-ish. Holy crap. That guy tagged me like 4 times now. Bro. Laser minigun? What the hell? Wow, they're all here. This is where we form. That was decent. Oh. Let's try this thing. Okay, his is better. Clearly. Nice one. What? Wow. These guys are hunting us now. Got him back. That's good. Lots of good movement from them now. How did I miss that? Jeez. Use the free spins. Must have missed it. I'll do it next time we respawn. Okay, this is a good round. Whoa. Whoa! Launchers. Okay, free spins. Yes, let's use them. What do we get? Oh, this is where I get the nuke from. I see. Okay. Yes, yes. Another one. And credits. Cool, cool, cool. These are credit unlocks. That's good. Let's get something more convenient. Marksman rifle chambered. Semi-auto sniper, but it's 4 million. I can't afford that. Okay. Only have to play this for a million years. Well, let's just continue, I suppose. Yeah, I have some stuff in the battle pass. We'll get back to that. Now. Okay, what's there? AR-57. Let's try that. Tired of camping anyway. That's the one. Okay. Lightweight. Yeah, we'll have to run around the edges a bit. What? That's a reflecting shield. What the heck? Okay, we'll go the other direction then. I don't mind. This guy's nuts. It's like the 6th time I'm dying to that guy. Oh my god. Okay, there's just no point engaging. What the heck? What? How? I don't know how he does it. That's nuts. It's launcher time. Nice. Okay. We had a good run there too, but this guy's just too good. Oh my god, bro. That's unreal. For the first time I was gonna say we dodged it. We did not dodge that. What is this weapon? Does it home? Is he cheating? I don't know enough about the game to say stuff like that. Is it at the end of the battle pass or some shit? Doesn't look like it. What is that weapon though? It's not these. I really don't know where that's coming from. Anyway. Do one more round with this and I'll go back to sniping. Bro. This is ridiculous. It feels like he's snapping to my head or maybe just any hit. No, that can't be real, right? That might be cheating actually. There's no way. Okay. Back to this thing. He's got a reflecting shield anyway. It's not like I can shoot back. But like you appear somewhere and he snaps to your head. So that very much looks like aimbotting to me. Especially there. I'm gonna try to flank the guy now. Okay. At least he wouldn't have looked at me. We won? No. No, that guy won. We're just second place. That's still really good. I'm satisfied with that. But yeah, guys, we're gonna be calling it there then. Thanks very much for joining me today, even for the sponsored segment. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow evening, supposedly, with a little bit of SpellForce and then again Roblox at the end for the sponsored segment. So you guys can use my link that's pinned in the chat if you want to grab the game yourself. You'll be supporting the stream in the process. Play 15 minutes. That's all the requirements for that one. If you wanna support the stream today. So who do we raid? That's the big one. Torin's live, but is there anyone on SpellForce? Otherwise, I'm very happy to send you guys to Torin. That's probably what we'll do. SpellForce free. Let's see. There is someone SpellForcing. They're going for 7 hours already. What the hell? You guys go stop by, see if this guy chats. No, he doesn't talk, I think. That is quite unfortunate indeed. Okay, well, I guess what we'll do is send you guys to Torin. Thanks guys very much for watching. I think they're still on. They're doing a tournament in Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2. So that sounds good to me. Age of the Ring mod, he says. Yeah, go for it, guys. Go for it. Watch some Torin. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.